Good morning, everyone. Ugh, I gotta turn the light on. Well, the 12. Good morning over on YouTube. Did I see the video? Did you upload the video? Oh, no way. You did it, you mad lad. You did it. Look at this, everyone. Wubdub12 over on YouTube has beaten the demo entirely, all the levels. Wait, what the heck was that, Wubdub? You just wanted to know what it was like to be alive again. This is a cool build you got going on. You got a ton of feathers. Hey, that was cool. That's a cool little effect. Oh, you're kind of low health. I'm scared. Oh, it's a long video. I'm strapping in. Well, maybe we do this. Maybe. I'll watch all of it in my my personal time, but just for stream's sake, let's go here. We'll let it cook. Dang, Wubdub, this is sick. Oh, you're at 1 HP though right here? That's crazy. Hey, good morning, Avent Avgard. You did it, Wubdub. Nice. Good job. You beat it. You made it to the end. Wow. Good job. Hey, check this out, Wubbed Up. We have the anime skin working in game. I know all the particles on that run was insane. I just like how it's like even the death screen can change. This was fun. And then when you revive, I gotta do the revive animation as an anime maid. Good night, you mean? It is midnight here. Holy crap, you gotta go to sleep. It's so late. Your PC almost crashed from my game? Uh-oh. Might have to set in an option to turn off particles then. Check this out, WubDub, the first ever skin working in my game. It's actually pretty legendary. Oh. Not even slime hours, you're right, it isn't even slime hours. Oh. I actually really like the fact that it switches it up, okay? Like the next couple days on stream, I'm gonna be testing the game out as the anime maid girl. But this did make me want to like, yeah, do more skins. I actually lowered the amount it costs to get a skin, just the individual tier, in the hopes people would actually do it, because no one was getting it. I'm like, well, that's kind of lame. Give me this. What do you think, WubDub? Of the anime maid skin? Oh, I was gonna ask Avent Avgard how much. Okay, so basically, there's gonna be an altar that lets you pick your skin. Excuse me. I'm curious if how much do you think? Because my original idea was, okay, you get the skins by paying blood gems. Oh, that's weird. How many, very epic, thank you, WubDub12. How many, oh, I didn't even show the death, though, WubDub12. But how many blood gems do you think it should cost for your anime skin, Avent Avgard? For the lay people, I'll create a code that you can just put in from the get-go for you. So you can just have the anime skin unlocked. But for everyone else, how many blood gems do they gotta grind to be able to get the skin? He's gone. He's gone. He just popped in. That's okay. I don't blame him. All right. I got door jungle or door wilds. I do gotta still work on my game. It is still important. Oh shoot, hold on. Okay, wait, we finished. Did we finish level design? We did not finish level design in the forest. Yo, that's insane. Okay. That's what we're doing. And I can get a lot done in the morning because there's not a lot of people watching. So, hey Matthew, it would be funny if I were to like buy 100 subs for your Twitch. I don't know if it'd be funny, but that I'd be super grateful. I think you should probably back the game, because don't you want the game? If you're gonna be sending money like that, you might as well back the Kickstarter. Oh, hold on, I'm just checking. Okay, so my short from yesterday did horrendously. It's the worst performing short I've put out in a week. And okay. And the Kickstarter last night. Let's see if we got any new. Nope. Same amount. Okay. Before I buy a skin, I need to brainstorm ideas for it. I reduced the price so that if people wanted, I cut the price in half on how much I was going to make skins cost for the Kickstarter. Because no one was getting them. And so I was like, all right, well, it's not that hard for me to make a skin. So I thought about it. I was like, I can lower it. Okay. Also, the game is 25% off on Kickstarter right now. So, lots there as well. Alright, yeah, we're gonna level design a bunch today. We'll do a simpler level, just something like this. Throw in a wild tree. Set them in -11. Well, WubDub, honestly, you beat the red infinite mode. You're the first viewer, the first person to do it. So, tell you what, WubDub. If you come up with an item idea, you know, like one of the items you pick up as a reward, I'll put your item in the game. Nothing too crazy, but if you come up with an item, I'll put it in the game as a congratulations for being the first. You honestly are. You're the first person, and you documented it, so. And you did it the legit way. You tried to not cheat the coins. So come up with an item idea, and we'll put it in the game today. Thank you. You're awesome, dude. I need to... I really like spelunky music. It's really hard to get it going okay. Tunic music. I don't even know what that game is. Oh, what about... Does Shovel Knight have a good OST? Might be a little too chiptune-y for me. We're gonna throw it back with some EVO. Hello, Aloner Wolf. Sorry, your message just got covered by this community challenge thing. Tunic is pretty cool. Good morning. It's a Zelda-like. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that. That is dope. Alright, let's do Velociraptor. Alright, we're gonna throw in some flying enemies here. We're just gonna crank out some levels this morning. I put in some new channel point stuff on my Twitch stream. I don't know if, I mean, I think they're just basic, they're okay, but... Community goal to, like, create an item I thought was pretty cool. So, there's that over on Twitch to look forward to. Something new. Okay. Sorry, just looking at how people can earn my channel points. I've never even looked at it. I have no idea what it is. Alright. This just needs grass and then we can call it a day. Very simple level, but sometimes you need simple. You need the simple to break up the complex. Alright, excuse me. LCOP32, good morning. I don't have a clue what the points are and why people want them. I assume they are just fake internet points for clout like Reddit. So, I'm looking here. You get points just for watching my stream. It says you get, and I call them feathers. If you watch for 5 minutes, you get 10 points. If you participate in a raid, you get 250. If you follow the channel, you get 300. If you cheer and you're the first person, you get 350. If you gift a sub, you get 500. If you grow a watch streak, 450. Anyways, and then with those, you can... we have a goal, a community goal of 30,000 points. And I'll let Twitch chat create an item in my game. So you all throw out ideas, you'll vote on them, and then we'll put it in the game. It also lets you unlock sub emotes if you're not subscribed, modify emotes, highlight your message, force me to drink water, or name a random thing in my game that is unnamed. So I don't know, there's like some... I try to make them like some fun stuff. The community item thing, yeah, I thought that was a pretty fun goal. And I set it pretty low, because I actually... I mean, I don't know how I said it. I don't know how fast or easy it is for people to get points, so I just picked a random number, and I was like, I hope that's good. So... I based it off of, like, the smaller... Because they have, like, automatic suggested stuff, so I was like, okay, like... Base it off some of that stuff, I guess. But, yeah. Just a little something, I guess. Looks like you broke 4K on your Kickstarter since I last looked. Heck yeah. Yeah, we've been chugging along. I'd like to do like to get to 10K is the goal. All right, WebDub12, what is your idea? Had a YouTube viewer named WebDub12 who went ahead and beat my demo on the hardest mode possible using the sword, which is a feat in and of itself. So I was like, alright. I'm gonna let him make an item. Alright, this is good enough. Let me just double check the... Okay, yeah, we're good. Closing out. 247. This level I'm going to try and do some more spear traps. I just feel like I definitely still don't use them enough. We'll do 2 moving platforms. And we'll do some Synopterus spawners. Something like this. Okay, we'll throw in some enemies. I'm thinking, well, we could have like a Velociraptor. But also, yeah, just like Stegosaurus. Let me go empty enemy. And then I am going to actually put a Synopterus spawner right here at the start. I'm fine sticking spawners at the start. I just don't like sticking immediate enemies. They can just run at the player. We'll go spear statue. And we'll stick a couple in here. Perfect. And random enemy spawner 4, we'll just move you to be more like right here. So we'll put the 2 chests right here at the bottom. So it's like, alright, you're gonna have to proc the, you're gonna have to kill the enemies and proc the spear trap if you want to go down there. And we'll do one more right here. And then we actually probably can throw in some jungle spikes. Just right here at the last little jump. Mess with people. First time chatter to in the Twitch stream, Skaz. Are you going limited ammo or flew away Cap'n? Fire? Wait, what the heck? There is limited ammo, but it's infinite ammo, but you have to reload your clip, is how the crossbow system works. So yeah, if I show, I think it's in my game trailer here. Do you see in the top left, right there? There's ammo, and as I shoot, it slowly goes out. So in my game, you have to reload once it goes out, and reloading takes, you know, maybe a second. But it is enough to break up the gameplay and have you, you know, keep that in mind. And yes, there is an infinite ammo item, as well as infinite ammo, or not infinite ammo upgrades, but there is an upgrade that makes your clip bigger, turns it from 20 to 40, and it also will. There's another upgrade in the skill tree that lowers or reduces the reload time in your clip. Anyways, yeah, I don't know how long, if you've seen anything else about my project or if you've been lurking, but here's a Kickstarter page if you want to watch the rest of that trailer or check out the demo over there. So, but hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for asking a question. Right here seems a little bland. And maybe I do something like this. And we do some jungle spikes over here. You haven't really lurked, but I checked out their Steam page. Oh, cool. I'm working on my own thing in parallel. I get easily distracted. No worries. I actually posted the demo to the Steam page too, but Steam is... You know what? I actually told them I would check it. The Steam people. Because I'm worried that they're going to deny it. Because they're very stingy. You got to have everything going, like, exactly down to the T. And WebDub, I do see your stuff. I'm just, I'll get to it in 2 seconds. If I click on the demo, it says it's in review. Yep, alright, they still haven't done anything. It's in the review queue. Yeah, if you're doing your own thing, Skaz, dude, make sure you give yourself like a week to do the Steam stuff. It is so confusing. There's so many little things you gotta do. And then they gotta approve it, and then honestly, something's gonna be wrong, so then you gotta re-send it in for approval. Like, straight up, I would, yeah. Oh, yeah, that queue, I don't even want to know how long it is, dude. This got to be ginormous. I think I'm screwed. Yeah. All right, WebDub12. The idea for your item is it turns the bow into a magic book and turns the sword into a dagger that has fast attack speed and a chance to inflict a random debuff, but less range. The book also has a chance to inflict a random debuff. Arrows are instead mana that regenerates over time, similar to the diabolical crossbow. Holy wubdub, dude. You cooked? What does it look like? What's the item look like that you pick up? Hello, Warga Lokai. Welcome to the YouTube stream. We're just doing some level design. Welcome to the stream. I'll go ahead and briefly just show you what it is we're working on. So my game is a 2D action platformer roguelike. You play as this skeleton, and your goal is to kill the feathered serpent, a giant Aztec god. There's tons of dinosaurs in my game, and right now we're just working on finishing it. If you'd like to see the rest of that trailer, Warga, I have links in the description over on YouTube that will take you to a Kickstarter page where you can finish the rest of that trailer. Also, same on Twitch. I think I linked it up in Twitch. Also, the third polygon. Welcome. Thank you for the compliment. The game looks great. We're just doing some level design here. Webdub12 says it looks like a book with a dagger behind it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hey, I appreciate that the third polygon. Ugh. So early in the morning for me. So in this level here, we're almost done. The only thing is, I want to add in some trees. So we throw in our background elements here. Our huge trees. And we'll do a smaller tree right there. Then towards the exit here, we'll do another small tree. And make sure all these trees are set to -11 so that they don't cover anything on the Z index. Warga Lokai, or Local, sorry, butchering your name, over on YouTube says, what's the software? The software is called Godot, Godot. It is a free software, and I highly recommend checking it out. Okay, so I have little random enemy spawners here, and we are going to give them a chance to spawn in a flying enemy. So right here, as you can see on the right, there's these empty slots in the random enemy spawner. Basically, it has a 20% chance to pick whatever enemy, to pick the enemy in a given slot. And so when you load in the level, it randomly picks enemies, and it will populate my level with these random enemies in these locations that I select, with whatever enemies I decide to put in. So essentially, this object that I have right here is a 40% chance of spawning in a flying enemy everywhere where I just stuck it in my level. And then if I want a 20% chance, like it's really not likely that this enemy spawns, just take away one of them. I'm gonna do 2 of them. And that's kind of how I do some of my random generation in my game. And I got little random enemy spawners everywhere. Also, in level 246, the level we just did I do grass? I did do grass. Okay. So yeah, the last thing we got to do in this level is just put in the destructible grass. Every game needs little grass objects that you got to destroy. It's the best part in any game. So let's throw them in. And then once we're done with this, once we're done with the levels, Webdub12, I'll start work on your item. Over on YouTube, Warga Local sounds interesting. Is it we don't need to code for building this game at all? Oh no, there's plenty of code. There's plenty of code. I'm just using objects that I've already coded in and I'm putting them in here. Yeah, let me show you the player. Player does not normally look like this. There's skins in my game. As part of the Kickstarter backer tier rewards, people were able to create skins. Also, Bizmaster Studios, thank you for the raid over on Twitch. Holy welcome, everyone. It's crazy. Hype, thank you, dude. Party of 14. Real quick for all the new viewers over on Twitch, let me just show you the game I'm working on. So my game is called The Feathered Serpent. It is a 2D action platformer that combines like shooter elements or hack and slash elements with roguelike elements. So if any of you are familiar with The Binding of Isaac or with Hades, you could imagine my game being like a 2D version of that. There are a lot of 2D roguelikes, but none of them really did what I was wanting to do. So I do feel like my game's a little unique in that sense. So the combat system, as you see here, well, here's the progression system in between runs. And these NPCs are inspired by Hades. Oh, actually, Bizmaster, a lot of people don't know that game, but yeah, it is a bit like Neon Abyss. So Neon Abyss is like, I would say that's like the Binding of Isaac, 100%, right? They have like the different rooms you go to. Mine is like Hades in the sense that like if you go to the next room, it's a linear, like you're going to the next room. There's no backtracking. Yeah. Neon Abyss doesn't have any cool dialogue though. Yeah, there's that one boss, Jessica, that does look a bit bullet hellish. But yeah, so I wanted like the combat system in Isaac, so like every item can like drastically change your tiers. So I wanted like every item in my game can like really change how your attacks work. But I wanted it to not be like let me dig through rooms, let me backtrack, let me do all this stuff. I really like how Hades does the linear system. Anyways, I've talked enough. Thank you everyone for the kind words and for letting me rant. I'll just throw this in here real quick. If you'd like to test out the demo, it's on the Kickstarter page. If you think it looks cool, I guarantee you'll have fun playing the demo. I just put a lot of effort into it, so... Anyways, we're just level designing, working on the next couple areas. Sorry, Warga Local over on YouTube. Oh, you get a thumbs up. Okay, perfect. Bizmaster Studios on Twitch. Yeah, backtracking only good if you get something out of it, I feel. Like unlocking a new thing, otherwise it starts to feel tedious. Yeah, and there's a lot of like random generation where I was like, first off, I don't want to deal with that. Because it's hard to get it feeling good. But also, like... I don't know. I feel like... Even the Binding of Isaac. Almost every game that has random generation... I feel like I've always run into a moment where I'm like, okay, this sucks. Like, I gotta run all the way back here. Or like, frick. Like... And I just don't like that feeling. So... I really like Hades. Hades gives you, like, choices and options. And you can go and... You just progress, but there's no backtracking. I really like that. So. Alright, this level's good. Level 248. We're 2 levels away from being content complete for the jungle. Are you working on a game? I see studios in the name. Bizmaster. I'd love to take a look at it. Oh, working on a few games. Classic. Code Mora followed me. Hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Are any of your games on like Steam or anything? Code More good. Oh, yes. Jessica followed me. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Explory Story has a Steam demo? No way. Okay, I just put all my stuff up for the Steam demo. Let me tell you, I hate Steam and how annoying they made it for me to put a demo on, and it's still in review. Probably will be for a while because of freaking Christmas. It's just crazy. Now that I know everything that goes into a Steam demo, I'm like, dude, that alone is so much work for someone to go through all that. Let's check this out. Stream. Gonna go display capture here. This is a game from Bizmaster Studios, everyone. Explory Story. Okay, so you walk around and you figure out a story. Whoa. Okay, wait, I actually kind of already like that idea. That's a cool idea. Okay, that's a cool way to do the tutorial too. It's like you're reading the book. Can't wait. This is actually a really sick idea. That's a lot of writing, though. It's like you wrote a book and made a game. Oh, what? Try the demo today. Look at that, everyone. You can go try this game for free. Explore your story. Dang. Dude, well done. I like it. So we are on it again. We're on it again. I'm a Merlin. Oh, yeah. I'm a Merlin. Let me show you. Oh, it's just a demo. The demo. Also, I put in channel points. That was you, right? Asking for him, I'm a Merlin. We got, like, points and a community goal and all sorts of stuff like that. Set it up this morning. Also, I'm a Merlin. This is how the anime maid skin turned out. This is the unique death screen. Oh, you redeemed Hydrate? Alright, everyone. I actually have to go get some water. All right, the first channel points redeemed is drinking some water. Thank you, I needed that. Anyways. Yeah, I really like the Aztec theme as well. Like a lot. Also fun little secrets here. We all know what this is from, right? Hey, thank you for the follow, Bizmaster Studios. Yeah, there's so many games, like Hades goes Greek, Binding of Isaac goes Christian, so many games about Egyptian, there's so many games about Norse gods. Like, everyone uses so many gods and so many pantheons of gods, and they're all almost overdone except for, like, South American, like, Mayan and Aztec gods. It's, like, the most underused, in my opinion. It's, like, one of the most underused pantheons of gods. I'm a Merlin. You and I have 2.7 channel points, right? No way, Merlin. Do you actually... I didn't realize it. I thought it starts when I say it starts. You have so many, dang. It's worth it, dude. Do it. Almost forgot, lol. No one wants to draw that much foliage. Jessica redeemed Hydrate. This is for you, Jessica. Just a sip. It starts the moment you're an affiliate. Oh, dang, there you go. Oh, the Hindu Pantheon, too. Look at that. I didn't even mention it. It was so off my radar. Dude, a Gilgamesh game would be dope. That's true. 1 billion unrepresented people. South America is a bit of a blind spot for North Americans. We pay more attention to Europe than we ever do our neighbors to the south. I know. It's wild. Okay, I just wanted to show off this skin for Merlin. He was watching us draw it all day yesterday. So like I said, this is a tier that you can get on the Kickstarter page, and someone redeemed it. They wanted an anime Moe-Moe-Kyun skin that shoots out hearts. Just a skin, though. It doesn't actually change anything in-game. But she does have this. This is the crouching animation. And we have the upgrade that freezes stuff. So, there's no limits, as you can see. If you want to support the game and you want your own vision in the game, I will work with you to put it in the game. To be fair, though, I think the only reason this one made it past is because it's a skin, and I don't care about skins. If this was like I want to put in an enemy into the game that's an anime character, I'd probably be like, I don't know about that. Anyways, this is how it turned out. Let me go ahead and die here. The unique death animation when you have the anime skin. There it is, everyone. Hello, fun animations. Will it be a hard game? Once you upgrade your character, no. If you just want to right out the gates, beat the game, it's gonna be, you have to be good at the game. But the skill tree really will make up for a lot of that skill gap. So like, I don't know, if you have a maxed out skill tree, like you have 2 extra lives, you have a double jump, you move faster, you do like twice as much damage as normal. Like there's so much that is going for you just by you playing the game and leveling up your character through the skill tree. So, and then at the end of the game, what we're working towards on the Kickstarter is putting in an option to increase the difficulty, like in the game Hades. So like something where you can, after you've beaten the game and you're really good at it, you can start making it harder. Cup32 on Twitch says, just tell them if you want an anime boss, you need to get my Kickstarter 10K. Whoa. The maid skin looks very good. Where can I get a Dakimakura pillow? I don't even know what that means, but that is not a reward tier on Kickstarter. Fun Animation says, will there be an easy, normal, and hard mode? I mean, there will be a normal mode and a hard mode, essentially. There's not going to be an easy mode. But like I said, the more you play the game, the easier it gets. Like, literally. If you just play the game, it gets easier. So. Okay, let's do this. Hold on, let me throw the music back in here as well. I remember this is Dakimatura, are basically the full body pillows you often see with the anime character printed on them. Gotcha. I kind of figured. Alright, let's do a trap statue in this level. Or a spear. Yeah, spear statue. Okay, there it is. Now let me go ahead and do the treasure chests. We'll set them facing the other direction. And there it is. We'll also do one more. I have to decide where I want that one still. What the 12 Matthew? If you can guess what country I live in correctly, I will beat the demo with sword, no upgrades, no items. You live... What country? What country you live in? I believe you live in Indonesia, WebDub12. I think my stream times are a little scuffed. And so I think my audience is actually not really... Until I get later in the day, I don't think my audience is North American. We'll just say that. False. Alright, I got it wrong. I didn't guess it right, WebDub. Okay, I'm going to throw in some acid pits here as well. It's been a while since we did the good old acid pit. There it is. Europe is better anyway. I get a lot of Europeans. I get a lot of, yeah, I actually am surprised. I get like viewers from Japan, Europe, Indonesia, Russia, and each country I just listed or whatever, I'm not talking one or two viewers. I'm talking I've run into multiple people. And yeah, Australia, there it is. It's kind of crazy. So, it makes sense though. Like, most people, I mean, I stream early, and most people also just have jobs and stuff to do in the mornings. So it's like, it would make sense that I'm not targeting people in my area. And I don't stream in the evenings. So, alright, we're gonna throw this little shader effect on top of everything. Which I'm not mad about that at all. I'm just saying it's a funny observation. I'm appreciative of all my viewers. Alright, now we put in our directional sound for the acid pit. This just makes it so that the closer you get to the acid pit, you'll hear bubbling, and then as you get away from it, the bubbling goes away. There we go. Let's go and create in a moving platform. So we'll have 2 of these. So let me go and adjust their image here to make sure that they fit with the jungle theme. Because right now this is actually the forest platform. I set the frame to the jungle, call it a day. I want another moving platform for this area. Ugh, jeez. Also, Bizmaster from Australia. Hold on. Right. I think today we're gonna work on leather design. Right. Now, I'm gonna put this in right here. It's a moving platform. Right. I couldn't actually do it. There's too much swearing for me to do a believable Aussie accent. Do I get a second guess attempt? WubDub12 over on YouTube. Oh shoot! I've committed the worst offense. Yep. Well, let me fix the path here. Okay, hold on. This one is just scuffed. Not gonna lie. Okay, so one thing I just messed up there was I have this parent object that I can instance into my game anywhere, but I need to make sure I make it unique right there so that when I adjust the path, the pathway that this platform takes, it doesn't adjust the other one. So right there we'll do that, and then on this one here, the second moving platforms, we'll make it unique. And we'll have this one just cut across. And then maybe we'll have something going on over here. Okay, right here. I think I'm not gonna spawn in any. Well, I take it back. So I have my random enemy spawner. I think right here at the bottom, I'm gonna throw in, I call them my tiki enemies. And this one will be a tiki mage. The mages just have a staff that they shoot at people. The other tiki enemies, they just run back and forth. Super simple enemies. Okay. WubDub12 says yes. Okay, I believe you are from North America, WubDub12. Down here at the bottom, I want to throw in some stegosauruses. I'm scared. Maybe I shouldn't drink my water. I'm scared. Don't drink it because people are just gonna make me drink it all day today. False. Dang, WebDub12, I don't know. People say you have a British accent though, but you're trying to bait me because you probably are just saying that so that I would guess Britain or the UK. Okay, so right here, I don't know if anyone saw that, but we are running into a problem where these sprites can tear through and you can almost see like where they end. So I almost need to do this so that, hey, they do connect and you don't see that weird, I guess, edge of the acid. We need to extend it into the walls there. Coco, welcome to the YouTube stream. I think the last thing I really need to do here, well, actually I could probably put in the, probably do 2 stegosauruses at the bottom here. But this is the mage. We're gonna throw in the opportunity for the mages to spawn right here and right here. Actually not right there. We don't create spawners right next to the player for obvious reasons. We don't want to screw the player over. Okay, give me a Synopterus. So this is just our flying enemy for the jungle here. We want to create a couple spawn chances for the flying enemy. And then this last floating chest, let's go and stick that. I'm going to flip it this direction. We'll stick 2 right here. Elcob32, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. And there you go, a loner wolf is now subbed. Thank you, Elcob32, I really appreciate that. Dang, we're getting closer. This way, to that thing. The goal? I was going to sub, but I forgot I already had a gift sub, so I thought I would pay it forward. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Also, if I'm a Merlin's still here, I don't know how community challenges work with the channel points, but once we hit 30,000 feathers, Twitch chat is going to create an item. Coco, my dad is learning code. That's dope. Have you thought about learning code, Coco, over on YouTube? Also, WebDub12. We're 2 levels away from starting to work on your item, so stick around. The last thing we need to do in this level, because it's pretty much there. We're gonna do 2 things. Well, we're gonna do 3 things. First thing is we're gonna stick in a plant enemy. This is just a really basic enemy. It just shoots in the direction it's facing. Shoots fireballs. So we'll stick 1 right there. We'll stick 1 at the beginning. We can stick 2 at the beginning. One of these is pretty much like the one from Mario. Right here. If you get near him, he will look at you and try and shoot fireballs at you. And this is where the player spawns. So these aren't aggressive enemies, but they are enemies, so I'm fine sticking them right there. We'll then take in a glowing fiery bush. And we'll stick in some of these as background elements. Right there. And I guess I'll stick in a giant tree. Why not? The only thing about this tree is we have to make sure it is set to -11 on the Z-index. Also, I may or may not be working on a game, Matthew. Oh, well, if you're working on a game, let me know, Webdo12. And Coco asks, what is the game's main goal? So your character gets tricked into accepting a deal with the god of death to kill another god called Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl also goes by the Feathered Serpent. So the game is called the Feathered Serpent. Now, in my game universe, there's a race of dinosaur humanoids that have sacrificed humans and summoned the Feathered Serpent into the world. And so it is up to the player to battle their way through the world, through different areas and cities and ruins, get to the temple where they summoned the Feathered Serpent, and kill the Feathered Serpent. And the character's motivations are he wants to be able to see his family again, and death is essentially holding them hostage. Bizmaster says, that is kind of awesome. I like to see. Cool. I forgot what I was showing, but... And Coco, if you'd like to see more about the game, there's a trailer linked in the description of the YouTube stream. Or not a trailer, but there's a Kickstarter page linked that has the trailer. And it has a free game demo. Okay, so sorry, let me read this, Merlin. 30k in 30 days means 1k per day. 5 minutes of watch time equals 10 channel points. To reach the goal, you need at least 500 minutes of watch time. Spend into the goal. Sounds reasonable. Okay, I'm glad I did a reasonable goal. Dimension Man 07, I'm constantly losing motivation to keep working on my game, but every time I see you working on this game, I somehow magically feel motivated. Dude, heck yeah. That makes me feel happy. Keep it going, dude. Work on what you... Here's my 2 cents, okay? I would plan out everything you need to do for your game, like I've done. I'll go ahead and show the whole stream, the Trello document. I'm serious. Write out every single thing you need to finish the game. This is everything I need to finish the game. Every single step. And then the best way that I've found to keep myself motivated is to click on or to choose an activity that is drawing my attention. So if I'm like really not feeling programming, all right, let me do some music today. Let me find an area where I can do music. If I'm really not feeling music, let me find something I can draw. And so that really, it helps me still work towards my game without getting like distracted. So I'm still working, I'm getting closer to my goal, but it helps me avoid burnout by being able to switch, excuse me, by being able to switch between different activities. Leandro Donani, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, sorry, let me throw the music back on. The power of lurking. Elcop says it would be kind of funny if at the end of the game you found out that the Feathered Serpent was the god of death's pet and he ran away. He was just trying to get someone to return his lost dog. Oh my gosh. Elcob32 on Twitch also says, I prefer to do 80% of the work on a new project first, then create a scope document to finish the last 20%. There you go. Yeah, I'm definitely not saying my way is the only way to do it. I'm just saying like that's how I personally avoid burnout. All right, let's fill in the destroyable grass here in my level. Very important. Okay, here we go. Elcop32 on Twitch says, having a clear scope is good, but on a new project you don't always know what the scope should look like until you're deep in the weeds. For sure, for sure. I don't think I planned out my game all the way until I was 60% done with it. Like... So yeah, definitely. And I also like rescoped like 3 times, so It's definitely not like a final document. It's more just like, well, at least I have something I'm aiming at, and I can update it and change it if I need to, you know? This is my game. Yeah, this is my game, Leandro Donani. If you'd like to check out more, please click on the link in the description that takes you to the Kickstarter. It will show you the trailer. This is the trailer, everyone. The first couple seconds of it. It will also explain so much about my game. There's a Q&A. I've put a lot of work into describing how the game works over on that Kickstarter page. And there's a free demo that you can play that I know you're going to like. It's a fun game, and I put a lot of work into that demo. And there are not many bosses. Well, there's 5 main bosses, and then I guess technically we unlocked the Kickstarter stretch goal to have 1 mini boss. 1 secret mini boss. LCOP32 on Twitch says waterfallist. That's what they call it in business app development. Or used to before Agile took over. Interesting, I didn't know that. Okay, we've put the grass in. I think we're good to call it a day. Close the level. 2 levels left. 2 levels left. And then we work on designing WubDub12's item. It's hard to like constantly think of like ways I can switch up switch things up. But we gotta do it. I haven't done a whole lot of these levels in the jungle, so I do think I need to do more of like these kind of branching levels. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll just do this. All right, cool. Yeah, this one is definitely a unique looking design. I like it. I already know it's going to be one of the harder levels here. I mean, not like harder, but yeah, it's going to take longer. But these are the ones that make it fun. Okay. Now all we need to do is add in some collision shape 2Ds to fill in the areas that players could get to that they shouldn't get to. Oh, shoot. Okay, I swear my Control Z does not work. Hello. Okay. Right there, and then we go ahead and we finish this shape here. And we can extend that the whole way. And there is a little section here that, yes, I will take the time to cover up. Because it's those kinds of things that, I mean, it wouldn't do anything. Like, it's not like the player can then break the entire game if they get out of bounds. They literally would just fall off. And they'd have to restart. Coco, can I ask for an item or no? If you support the Kickstarter and you pick the item reward tier, then you can help me design an item. But no, I can't just design items for everyone who asks. That would not be good. Also, this is a crazy, crazy thing to throw in an OST. All right. This is looking great, by the way. I love this flow. Feels like a cool level. Sorry, 2 seconds here. Okay. We're gonna go ahead here. Whoa! You redeemed hydrate! Dude, you are gonna send me to the bathroom today. Oh my gosh. Cheers. I went from drinking 4 Cokes a day to now I'm drinking water every day. It's good. Drown him! Drown him. We're gonna create a little more space down here. Now let's go ahead and I'm gonna pick the... I like doing hazards first. So for example, I'm gonna throw in a trap statue right here. It's a spear statue. Sorry, I gotta remember what I called it. So this thing just shoots out a spear if you walk in front of it. Very, very simple. Very straightforward. That being said, I do need to edit this because as we see here, if someone were to touch this right there, it would shoot off. Also, thank you, Intrepid_TR. I appreciate that follow. Welcome everyone to the stream. Just for everyone who's watching right now, if you'd like to see what we're working on, I'll go and link the Kickstarter as a trailer and a game demo. Thank you, Pagsburger, for the follow. I appreciate that. So I'm going to set this raycast to 150. That way you can't accidentally proc it right there. I think I'd like to have at least one more spear trap in this level. So it's all about just trying to find an area that works in. And I think this is an example where it works. So you want your traps to not feel bad. So for example, right here, basically every trap I want you to see before you just have to blindly deal with the trap. I don't like you're walking and then suddenly you get shot because it's like, oh, it was out of view. That's not good. You're going to make people rage quit your game. Not that it's not good, it's just you're going to make people rage if you're going for a game that does that. So we throw in this. And as you can see, this is perfect. You'll stand right here. You'll be able to look down and see it before you have to blindly hop down. There's another hydrate. Let's go. Joke's on you. What if I go get a whole thing of bread and I just eat bread the whole time? Do not rage drink some water. Leandro Denani on YouTube says, "Buy me hungry. Me hungry." Okay, I'm sorry, YouTube. Sometimes it's the most scuffed stream. Rarely do we get, like, normal, solid interactions on the YouTube side of things. I'll still keep streaming on YouTube. I just think it's funny. Okay, so we have our traps. I'm just looking if I want to put in any... like spikes or anything. I don't. Okay, next up we're gonna do plants. So I have these plant spitters that shoot out fire that we're gonna stick around on this level. I think they're called plant enemy. These will just fire in whatever direction they're looking at. So this lets us prevent the player from just rushing through the level. Well, somewhat. And they kind of are almost... they're more like trap-like than they are enemy-like, but they are still enemies. But for example, like right there, I can create this kind of block that, okay, he's going to be shooting fire. I have to kill the plant first. We'll flip one here to be facing the other way. And we do the rotation, not the scale. The scale messes with things. Oh, it's -90. And this makes it feel like the jungle's like alive. Especially, so the final boss of this area is 3 giant fire-breathing plant heads. It's a giant plant hydra. So, anyways, we definitely want to be incorporating that into the level design. It'd be cool if I had like plants all shooting fire down here that the player could kill. I think I'm gonna do it. Which just seems like a funny idea to me. So it's just gonna be a ton of fire all shooting down. I like this. And we're already getting some like areas that I wasn't planning on being good treasure areas. We're already getting these like more organic feeling areas for like the chest, for example, like right here. Probably got to take all of these enemies out first. As for any more plants, we could do the same thing we did right here at the bottom right here and stick another chest. Or even another 2 chests. Okay. So we'll take some of those plants. We will duplicate them. We'll stick them down right here. And these are very easy enemies. Like I said, it's more about like slowing the player down here. Soul Engine Studio over on YouTube. What is up? Approaching 800 subs. All right. Hey, thank you for the good luck, Coco. See ya. Thanks, dude. How are your shorts doing for you? Oh, the Thornity raid. Welcome, 3 viewers from Thornity's stream. I'm officially out of, Duct Tape DevOps? Dude, hey, I wanted to personally thank you for the shout out to 66 viewers yesterday. Thank you. That was dope. I really appreciated that, man. Thank you. Neon Void Hearts. That's a sick looking emote. What the heck? Okay. We'll do some plants facing the up position here. Was lurking ya while streaming. Nice. Probably just like 2 right here. Okay, this is already turned out to be a really cool area for me. Let's do some of our bigger plant enemies, the tendril shooters here. Sundo 3, what? Hello. I have channel points now you can redeem. And force me to drink water so that I can be healthy. I can make this whole level like plant enemies. That'd be crazy. Yep, here it comes. The Thornity is redeemed hydrate. And that's water. It's confirmed water. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna pour it on the freaking keyboard. Look at this. It's not Coke. For those of you who are out of the loop, I love Coke. I drink like 4 Cokes a day. That's why there's an emote of it. But it turns out Coke is really bad for you. So my chat was trying to convince me to stop drinking Coke. We'll throw a plant tendril right there. I like that. Do another little plant boy right here. I love Coke. It turns out Coke is really bad for you. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ugh. I'm dying. Right here, I'm gonna make this this plant turn horizontal, and we're gonna put a chest up here. We reward exploration. We reward doing the things you don't have to do. And then lastly, we got some plants down here. Like so. Then I think I'll have one last plant here, and we'll have him upside down. Negative 180. There it is. I take it back. One more plant. Another one. Right here. Guarding the treasure. Okay, so now, before I've even added in any random enemies here, we already have so many treasure locations. So check it out. We got one right here. We got two right here. Any other locations I want to put a chest? That's only 4. I'm thinking this is a more difficult area. Maybe I put in some more obvious ones. Maybe just 2 in front of this guy. Bada boom. I love... Why did nobody warn us? How come no one told me about Coke? Well dubbed 12. Over on YouTube says Matthew making red infinite enemies have 10 times the amount of HP. I did do that in my demo. You're welcome. I gotta stop drinking the water. People are gonna make me hydrate. I shouldn't. Now this is bad. I'm already like paranoid. Okay, okay, so we've done all of the rewards. We've done all the traps. We've done a bunch of plants. Let's start doing the random enemies in this level. So at the top here, oh, there's a hydrate by Jake Lake. Dang, guys. Gonna be a lot of breaks on this stream, let me tell you. Let's do Tiki. There's another hydrate. All right. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. That's 2. I've got 2 of those taken care of. There's 3 more. Don't do this. There's a third one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the third polygon. 6. Okay, so I got 3 more. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 sips. It's actually almost out. Gotta increase the point cost. Oh my gosh. Guys, it is really Coke in there? No, it's not. That'd be so messed up. Oh my Twitch stream is still catching up. I don't know how to adjust the timeout times. Don't abuse it. Okay, Tiki enemy. Tiki enemy. Honestly, I wouldn't care too much. It's good to be super hydrated. I'm gonna go 2 Tiki mages. So are the channel points things? Are you gonna use those for people to adjust your desk, Dornity? Is that like that thing you were telling me about? Because that's really cool. If it is. Little Robot Games, Godot! Absolutely. We love Godot around here. Welcome to the stream, Little Robot Games. We're doing some level design. Okay. Thorny, I'm trying. We hit a hardware issue. Oh no. How's it going? I downloaded Godot yesterday. Heck yeah, Jake Lake. Go learn it. For all the new viewers and everyone coming in here, if you'd like to know more about the game I'm working on, I have a Kickstarter page that has a trailer that you can look at, as well as a game demo. And I spent hours answering so many questions and describing my game in detail, so please, if you want to know about the game I'm working on, I would highly recommend and super appreciate if you checked out that Kickstarter link. Duct Tape DevOps says, my favorite physical channel point redeem is Security Live's swing arm camera that if you time right can hit him in the head. Oh my gosh. The third polygon. I did this mistake over on my stream once where I had to do 10 push-ups every 100 tokens. It was brutal, but super fun. When me and some friends did this during a Halloween game jam. That is fun. Mianu, I hope this is a good place to learn. I'm definitely not the best, but I do try and say what I'm doing so you can see my process. So if you'd like to see someone work through stuff, I'd say it's a pretty good place. But I would highly recommend, if you want to learn Godot, to go check out... Hold on, let me type it out. Go check out Heartbeast over on YouTube. He has some of the best tutorials ever. He doesn't just give you the code, he helps you understand it. And a lot of the times, he forces you to try it out yourself and write it. Super good. Over on the YouTube stream, Reich Mir. Hello, do you have any tips on a beginner coder who wants to make a game? The same thing I just said to my Twitch chat. I would search up Heartbeast over on YouTube, and I would watch his tutorials. I would just start watching them. Just start doing it. Don't watch my stream. Go learn. Go use your time to learn game dev, and then come back and show me what your game is like. It's my genuine advice. Mianu, thank you, homie. No worries at all. Okay, so I also want to create, well, down at the bottom here with the random enemy spawners, I would like to put in a Stegosaurus. So I will drag the Stegosaurus into my random enemy selector. Each of these spots just has a 20% chance of picking that enemy when you load in the level. So it's a way that I've found to help keep things fresh and randomize my levels. We'll throw in an empty enemy to remove a slot. So I can have like there's a 60% chance one of those Stegosauruses get picked, and then we can do a 40% chance that another secondary one spawns. Lots of people over on the YouTube stream. D's Nuts says hello. Mr. Propaganda says something in a language that I don't know. Dominic, welcome back to the stream, says another good one. Pirate Software, he's really helpful. Oh, that one too. I'm talking more specifically just learning actual, like, Godot. I would go check out Heartbeast, but Pirate Software is great. Duct Tape DevOps on Twitch. Oh, Thorny says best place to learn what not to do, and then you say lore and cook. Jeez. And yeah, it's mostly about implementation rather than teaching you about how to build. Duct Tape DevOps, I'm not the best, but I say what I'm doing to work through the process. Things said in bed. Oh my gosh, Duct Tape DevOps, get out of here. He also says over on Twitch, best advice, in my opinion, on how to learn is to start with a project in mind rather than just trying to learn and create a goal on the way. That's good advice. We can listen to that. These nuts, is this game going to be on the phone or Android? Only if we hit a crazy stretch goal over on my Kickstarter page, which you can find in the description over there on YouTube. Okay, so I'm creating two, well, I'll create like one little platform here for a potential spawn of an enemy here. So for example, we'll create this right here, and I don't want these enemy spawns to be very frequent, so we'll just do a 20% chance for the enemy spawns I'm about to put in. So these are very limited spawns everywhere here. And then I do want to... Actually, random enemy spawner 12, I remembered what I wanted to do here. I want to stick in a flying enemy spawner, so our Synopterus spawner right here. Because we want to switch it up. We want there to be flying enemies in every level we do. And then as well, we will create a spawner that has 2 flying enemies as a random chance to spawn for this level. So one right there, one right here, one right there. Could even put one up here. Can stick one right there. Just anywhere where a flying enemy could be. We'll set in that spawn chance. Jake Lake 77 on Twitch says, I wonder if you could create a script that builds levels for you. It requires at least 30 seconds spent in level through the path tracing and has to be accessible through the pixel dimensions of the player. I'm sure you could do a script that builds levels. Absolutely. I mean, then it goes more into the territory of procedural generation for sure. Over on YouTube, it's going to be on PC. Sorry, I think the heart icon on the YouTube chat covered up the PC part. The software I used for Kickstarter was so Godot's free. For 90% of the game, I used paint.net, which is also completely free. It is this program right here. I only recently converted to Sprite. And Sprite is way better. And also, it is free if you compile it yourself. But I have the purchased version of Sprite. And so now I use Sprite. So, there's a fun little animation there. Anyways, that is what I use. All right. Did I finish the maid? I did, Milan. I did. If you let me cook for one more level, I will show off the maid skin. Because we got to test out the jungle levels, and so... Jake Lake 77, ask me anything, AMA. Pretty much. Pretty much that's what the stream is. Last thing we do, this level's not done. We throw in all of the jungle grass. Also, there's a link to my Twitter page, Milan, over on YouTube. And I recently posted full gameplay of the maid, actually on my Twitter. So if you can't wait and you just want to see it, you can go check it out there. All the viewers want is the anime maid skins. That's all they want. Okay, yeah, let's throw some grass down here. Sprite is boss. It is what I would recommend to anyone looking for a Kickstarter program, even though I use more than one for different things. I still use paint.net for things too. Yeah, I get that. Jake Simpson, lol, sorry, I meant to type in Amazon and accidentally hit enter. Oh, jeez. Too much water. My body is rejecting it. I need Coke. All right. Oh, you hate X, so no thanks. Okay, no worries. You redeemed hydrate, don't do it. Thank you, by the way. I needed that. I was coughing. Is this game about a maid in a forest? No, it's about a man named Khan who his village gets... I mean, if you go play the demo, you'll get the whole story, but there's a race of dinosaur people, and there's humans. They each worship different gods from the Aztec pantheon. And the dinosaurs sacrifice a bunch of humans to resurrect or bring to life Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent. They raid Khan's village, and they kill Khan and his family. Khan makes a hasty deal with death, and the terms and conditions of the deal are that death will bring him back to life, but he has to kill Quetzalcoatl. And so the goal of the game is for you to kill the feathered serpent, and death will continually bring you back to life until you do. Dominic asks, do I like... On YouTube, Dominic asks, do I like Godot? Yes. Jake Lake 77, I predict the restroom break in the next 30 minutes. Can you do predictions? How do we do a prediction? Challenges and predictions. I don't know how to... I know that some people have like predictions and stuff, but... You can double your points or something like that. All right, we're looking good. We just finished all of the grass, but we still need to throw in some glowing bushes here. Like so. Lots of glowing bushes. I try and stick these in any area that has a lot of these plant enemies. So it's also kind of keeping in theme. And we'll just stick a bunch down here towards the end. Okay. And then we'll throw in some trees and call it a day. WubDub12 over on YouTube says, I predict that Matthew will work on my items soon. Yes, that is a good prediction. Hey, thank you for the follow. Wow, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Beasley MKB. Okay, so we're going to throw in the last thing here is the trees. And, yeah, wow, over 30 viewers. I've been getting recommended in my shorts, too. Thank you. That's dope, Shinobi. I'm glad to see that. And first time chatter Beasley sends a smile emoji. What kind of shorts is he wearing? I'm not wearing shorts right now, everyone. Implied nudity. No, I'm wearing pajama pants. Get out of here. I've gone full streamer mode. I used to dress up for my streams. Not anymore. Only wear comfy stuff now. Okay, so we set this tree to -11. So that it shows... Oh, not -111. -11. So that it shows behind everything. Because I have a couple things that go to layer -10 that need to be in front. Over on Twitch, Beasley MKB says, literally saw the thumbnail on Twitch, read Roguelike, and I was like, I'm in, I want this. Heck yeah, there you go. Milan GPO says, over on YouTube, says, I predict you breathing in the next 365 days. Probably gonna, unless something horrible happens, that's probably gonna be the case. I'm going to take this opportunity, everyone, just to show off my game real quick. My game is a 2D action platformer roguelike. You play as Khan. Your goal is to kill Quetzalcoatl, a giant feathered serpent, and you battle your way through various different areas. There's a lot of fantasy elements. We got dinosaur people, lizard people, as well as all sorts of crazy stuff. As you can see, all these items. All the items will drastically change how your player attacks, as you can see here. There's like a fire weapon. This is a scythe weapon. So there's lots of different combinations that can happen. So for example, you could pick up a popcorn one that changes your shots into popcorn. And then you can pick up a poison one. So you have green poisonous popcorn. And then you can pick up like a mushroom that makes everything bigger. Throwback to Mario. So then you have giant poisonous popcorn. So if any of this is looking cool to anyone, I have a Kickstarter. It would mean the world to me if you just went to the Kickstarter page and checked it out and see if this is something you'd like to support. You can also just get the game for 25% off what it's going to be retail price. And or if you'd like to work with me on the game, we recently created a skin for the main character that will be unlockable as one of the reward tiers. And that skin is an anime-made skin. So there's... I'm pretty open to, this is what the made, is the made skin here. If I go and show it. So, it's pretty crazy. I put a lot of work and effort into this, and the more people we get to support the game on Kickstarter, the better the game will become. Because I will be able to work on it longer, and I will be able to incorporate, lots of new stuff into it. I think the stretch goal we're working towards right now is having a late game challenge modifier. Thorny says, not safe for work. It's safe for work. Over on YouTube, JNS, hey, the game looks cool. I like your hair too. Thank you. Jez Electro says, so the plot that you made a deal with death to go somewhere or somewhen when you were still likely to die, but you can officially undie if you kill Quetzalcoatl. That's not how you write it, but yeah, pretty much. It's Quetzalcoatl. Milan GPO on YouTube asks, by the way, what does popcorn do other than being weaker and worse in every way? Milan, I know you did not just say that. You did not just say that. Popcorn is the most overpowered item in my game, hands down. Also, this level's done. I think the last thing I'd want to do is to stick in this flying enemy here. I just want to stick a chance for a flying enemy to spawn in right here. And I only want it to be a 20% chance, so we drag the empty enemy over and we get rid of one of those slots. And then we call it a day. Alright, level 249, done. We got one last level left to make in this area, everyone. And then we're going to work on putting in an item, and you'll see my item design process. Jez Electro over on YouTube says, sounds and looks like a fun game. You can go test it out. You can go play the demo, and thank you for the hydrate. That was the last sip of water. I'm officially 1 cup of water in. Is this something we should keep track of? There it is. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna throw in a little water emoji next to this. Milan GP on YouTube says, honestly, shooting through walls and infinite ammo is the most overpowered thing. That is a really overpowered combo. I agree with you. Hopefully it will be harder to get in the full game, because the full game will have 150 items, so there's a larger pool, therefore less likely chance that you're going to get that combo. I don't have a water item in my game. I have a shark head emoji that I could do. I also have a soda water emoji or icon, emote or whatever. But screw that. Let's just do this. We'll just do the blue balls image. That's what my wife calls it. Alright, everyone. Sorry. Got lost in the sauce. Okay, last level. I don't know what we're going to do here. But we're going to do something. Jake Lake 77 on Twitch says, lol, could you imagine a set of magic walls that when you shoot them, they reflect back and can kill you? The only danger to having an OP wall shotgun. Jake Lake 77. I also still like the black hole idea. That's a cool one. I believe I stuck it in my good ideas list to put in after everything's said and done. So, in this last level here, we want it to be something fun. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's just a random level, but like, let's go all out again. Let's make it something cool. So we can do something like this. We'll have a moving platform that'll take you up, but also there will be a section down here you could fight stuff in. We could put this here. Okay. We could have a platforming section here. Another hydrate. You're gonna make me go grab a glass of water, okay? Popcorn overpowered? How much overpowered? I just think popcorn's an amazing item in my game. Popcorn, you shoot it, it pops into a giant... you shoot out a kernel, when it hits something, it pops into a giant popcorn, and then it does ticking damage every 0.1 seconds. That will damage any enemies it touches. Okay, Jake Lake, I'm going. you guys stop? I'm walking into the kitchen. I'm hearing freaking like a magical battle going off in my head. I'm drinking the water. 1, 2, 3, 4 hydrates. Cheers. Don't do. 5 hydrates. That's 5 sips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa, name generator. Who needs a name? All right, Shinobi Shocked. I believe that this one is you get to name something in my game. So I'm going to show you all the things in my game that do not have a name. Just real quick. We won't take too much time on this. These 3 things do not have names. They're going to be items. You can name them. Can we get one with salt water for dehydrate? Oh my gosh, LCOP 32. Avid Lurie, breaking news. Indie game dev dies of water poisoning. I don't think that'd be possible. Your pop filter's like pressing on your mic. Gosh, dang it. Oh wait, is it making a sound? Is it scuffing it? If it is, that's my bad. It is what it is. You can literally drink too much water. I'm sure I could. All right, Shinobi. Which one do you want to rename, and what do you want to name it to? Thank you for the hydrate, Merlin. We're only at one cup of water drunk today. Recommendation is 8 a day, so we're chilling. C Milan 1 2 3 4 5. Thank you. I come over to Twitch, Milan. Oh, welcome, Milan. You can do too much of anything. Water, air, food, name it. And you can go overboard. All things in moderation. Also, everyone, I don't know. This is a cool thing. This is themed for my game. This is a chair that my green screen is not covering. There we go. This is called Inca Cola. Okay. It is a Peruvian soda. And I thought it was kind of fitting because my game is Aztec and Mayan themed, and that's a big part of their culture. Hey, welcome back to the YouTube stream, Majd Saleh. So this is Inca Cola. It is bright yellow, and it tastes, it looks cool. The golden drink, it tastes like bubblegum. It's super weird, but it tastes like bubblegum. There's too much pressure. I'll let chat take this one. No, Shinobi, no. All right. Chat. It was Shinobi redeemed something, and then it's too much pressure for him. So we have these 3 things that don't have names in my game yet. This weapon, and this weapon. How do I create a poll in chat? I don't know how you do a poll. Chat settings, poll. How the freak do you do a poll? Oh, really? Bubblegum. It does taste like bubblegum, yeah. Can anyone help me? How the freak do I do a poll? Is it just like /poll? Thornity sword. I gotta head out. Have a great stream. Thank you, Jake Lake. Just search it up. How to do a Twitch chat poll. Sure. Why is it in Bulgarian? I don't know. Creating polls. On your dashboard? I have a button on my dashboard that does that? Oh, wow, I do. Which item should we rename? This is for Shinobi. There's item 1, 2, and 3. Alright, everyone. 1 minute. I don't want to waste too much time on this. Here's the 3 items. 1, 2, and 3. Which one do you want to name, Twitch chat? Oh, Shinobi, I thought we handed off to Twitch chat. If you just want to name one, we don't got to do this. Inca Cola Sword would go crazy. Emerhold. Well, we'll see. Whichever one gets the results, we'll do this. 4 says WebDub. Name one David, says Dominic. Name one of them Kagger over on the YouTube stream. The teal thing looks like an anchor blade or something. It is like an anchor blade. 3 looks like an anchor blade. Happy Unicorn votes for -1. All right. 2, 1. We're renaming number 2. All right. So let me take all the names for number 2. What's the name? Name generator. Oh my gosh, let's finish the last 2 as well. We just need one more person. Okay, well. Okay, let me do the names here for this one. The red one, Thorn Sword. Do it. Okay, we're renaming all of these. Okay, so for names for the red one. Thorn Sword. This one is 32 by 32. This one right here. Stuart JH. Welcome to the YouTube stream. YouTube, you can also give me some names. So we'll do Kagger. I don't know, that probably is like a bad word in a different language. David is a name. TK's Inferno. Rosit Horn. Oh my gosh. Thorn Sword. Inca Cola. Avid Lurie. Sorry, I missed this. Hold on there. I missed a lot of drinks. I have one request on the game. Might be in the release, but I don't like having to run into things that will hurt me to pick up gold. Yeah, Beasley, if you're still poking around, there's an upgrade in the skill tree in the demo that lets you pick up things from a distance. It's in the treasure tree. It's the last one. It is a coin magnet. Name it Inca Cola. Okay, Avid Larry says Inca Cola is a hugely popular soft drink that was created in Peru in 1935 by British immigrant Joseph Robinson Lindley using lemon verbena. That's weird. Alright, how do I do... It doesn't let me create more responses? Wait, there's only 5? Okay, I'm sorry everyone, we gotta do like legit names. Dragon's Jawblade. An Inferno Rosethorn. Alright, we'll ship it. Alright, chat, you vote. This is for this item. What are you naming it? 3 looks like Anchor Blade. I'll throw that in, Jez, on the 3rd one when we choose to name it. Blade over sword / nod. Okay. Lol. Wow, that poll's running. Let me do some level design here. I do like these areas that kind of force you to kind of play more with like the verticality of everything. Excuse me. Okay. Go and fill this in. All right, let's see what the name is. Working while the poll is going. Only way he'll be productive now. View results. What the freak? Inferno Rosethorn wins. Only 3 votes, everyone. There it is. All right, it's getting renamed. Where the heck is it? It's in rename me. Rename Inferno Rosethorn. Or Inferno Roseblade? Okay, Inferno Rosethorn. Alright, let's do the third one. Names, everybody. We have over from YouTube Anchorblade. Dragon's Jawblade. Is that for this one? Wubdub? Dragon's Jawblade. I like Anchorblade. Thornity. Xyroxany. Money is the anthem. God, you're so handsome. You are a friend. In this world so random, in the dance of life, you are my rhythm. In the canvas of existence, you're the prism. Through the highs and lows we transcend. In the symphony of time, our stories blend. With hearts intertwined, messages we send. In this journey of life, you are my friend. You write that yourself? That's actually pretty clever. ChatGPT poem. I'm a Merlin says, isn't the name generator supposed to be a decision of the person who redeemed the channel points? No, you're actually right, actually. It was just, you know what? You're right, you're right. Who redeemed this one? We have, Thornity did this one. And Duct Tape DevOps did the other one. What are we calling this one, Thornity? Oh, I'm a Merlin redeemed one too? I missed one. Okay, Merlin. You're right. You're right. Merlin goes first. What is this, Merlin? Like, as a second one, actually? What's the other This is the other item. It'd be this one. Xerox, how can I be a sophisticated man from a real jerk? Yeah, that's the one I wanted to name. 1 sec. Okay. You're right. There's no reason to create a poll, everyone. Duct Tape. I just kept trying to get you to name them after Thornity Co. I don't have an actual preference. Well, we have the Rosethorn blade, right? Sapphire Blossom? That's actually a dope name. What the heck? It is a sword. I'll probably rework the art a little more so it looks better, but yeah. It is a sword. Alright, the third one, the anchor one. So that would be Thornity redeemed this. And Duct Tape DevOps. Both of you redeemed one. I don't have a fourth item in name, so we'll have to keep that one in the back pocket. Thornity, Anchorblade is fine. Anchorblade it is. Alright. Thank you for the derailing, everyone. Oh my goodness. Give me this. Alright. Now all I need is for freaking, now we just need Merlin to redeem a bunch of hydrates, or Jake Lake. Ooh, the Jade Anchor actually sounds pretty sick. Kapow the Bot. That's a cool one. Jade Anchor is fired. Thorny redeemed Hydrate. Okay, hydrating. Who had the prediction that I was going to go to the bathroom in the next 30 minutes? You're wrong. It's been 30 minutes now, and I have not gone. Bet you're feeling real stupid now. Okay, so we're gonna reset the boundaries of this level. Hydrate. I'm gonna take away the hydrate. I'm taking it away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Chill out. Kapow the bot, get moist. Okay, as I was saying, we're gonna drag this down. So we limit the camera. And we can adjust this to be down a little more here. So this is where the camera will stop, this orange square. Oh my goodness. Kapow the bot, thank you for the follow. Then all we need to do is we need to create, in our out of bounds, we need to add a collision shape to stop the player. Excuse me, jeez, the water burps. This is to stop people from cheesing and jumping out of the area. Jez Electro on YouTube says, you will not escape being hydrated. Hydrated, redeemed by Kapow the bot. Oh my goodness, guys, I gotta rethink these feathers. Similan, I love the antidepressant they gave my mother. The first side effect she read was instantaneous death. What the freak? Drink more. He's not gonna get any work done today. I guess not. For all of you new viewers here, everyone, I really appreciate the follows and everything. We got a little lost in the sauce, but I have a Kickstarter page where you can check out a trailer for my game and play the game demo. The game demo has half of every item that I have put into the game. Half of all items that will be in the final game in the demo. And you can play the entire first area, and it has an infinite mode. We put a lot of work into it, and it would mean the world to me if you check that out. Okay, so let's finish the platforming here. So we're going to throw in a moving platform here. This platform will just be the one that takes you up. And we got to set it to have the right sprite. So we'll set it to the jungle sprite here, just by changing its frame. Over here, we need to do something with this area. And I'm thinking I really like this kind of design when it comes to levels. This like going to the right, then going to the left. I find it to be fun. Something like this. And then we'll have another moving platform up here. So we only need 2 moving platforms. And this one is good just by itself. Like that goes up high enough. Like this one works. Right here though, this one's going to be a little different. So we will edit the path. We make it unique so that it doesn't change any other path because it's an inherited object. We'll drag the path over here. So now this pathway is something that can take you up here. See Milan. Oh, Milan. I can just say Milan. Shooting through walls just makes those crazy easy. These? I agree. Shooting through walls does make these easy. Which is why we got to stick some traps in. Maybe shooting through walls is just too good. If you think about it. Maybe that upgrade is just... it's too good. So we go spear statue. But also feels good when you get it, you know? Then you're like, dude, I can cheese the levels. This is sick, you know? I think the most OP thing is the shooting through walls lets you beat the 3rd boss. Super easy. It's actually wild. Okay, so we'll have a trap here. And then... that's probably good just with the one. Thorny Sundown, did you answer yet if weapons have different percentages of appearing? They do, but I don't want to reveal that. I don't want to show people the lore 6 on that. Because people will probably start telling me what I should do and what I shouldn't do in regards to weapons, and I don't want to have to hit everyone with a bunch of maybes. So okay, so you can tweak weapon percentages if it's truly OP. I'm just saying that there is code that changes or limits certain weapons appearing and certain stuff not appearing. So that definitely is a thing. All right. Back to the game design process, everyone. The reason we're all here, I would hope. Not just to mess with me and force me to drink water. You know, I gotta counteract the water. Drinking some Inca Cola. It's gotta be a redeem Inca Cola. So, let's create some random enemies here. So in this little section down here, I want to create a bunch of Stegosauruses. Could be walking around. So we have an alternate Stegosaurus that's like a bright yellow. And then we have a normal looking Stegosaurus. And they have slightly different code. They do different things. So we make the alternate one less likely to spawn. We have a 20% chance of it spawning. 40% chance of Stegosauruses spawning. We'll duplicate this. Put 2 of those in here. We'll duplicate it 1 more time. And I will put in a singular Velociraptor. Just a 20% chance that a raptor spawns down here with them. And we will take this raptor. And we will continue to throw in this percentage chance that a raptor spawns. We got a lot of good area up here for Velociraptors, so putting in a couple different spawn locations. And I'll even throw one in here at the bottom. Just a little raptor waiting to kill everyone. Down here, I also want there to be Stegosaurus spawn chances. So we'll do 1 normal one. The next one is just going to be a 20% chance, and we'll do 2 of them. Zach001, nice game. Thank you, I appreciate it. If you'd like to support the game, play the demo, or just learn more about it, here's the Kickstarter link for you. And welcome to the stream. So up here, we still need to populate a lot of these random enemies. So we could do like some Stegosaurus spawns up here, which I will. Just do some smaller ones. But also we can do some Tiki Mage spawns. I love this enemy. We'll put a Tiki Mage right here. We'll give it a 40% chance for the Tiki Mage and a 20% chance for a normal Tiki enemy. We'll take that same exact one. We'll put it right... we'll put it up here. We'll put another one right here, but we'll only make it a 20% chance that a mage spawns in. I will take this same mage spawn, and I will put one right here. Let me grab the... So this one is a singular Tiki or 2 mages. We'll put it right here, and we'll give it the normal Tiki enemy a 40% chance to spawn as well. Check my YouTube channel, Blight Whack. Do you do game dev stuff, or what's on your YouTube? Okay, we're gonna do another one right here as well. Right here, I was just thinking we do some chests, but I will do a percentage spawn chance of the 1 Tiki Mage enemy. I believe it's this one. Yep. We'll stick that right there. Throw in some chests. And this is level 250. Alright, yeah, let's get these chest spawns in here. This level's gonna have quite a few. Set this one to face the opposite direction. We just modify its scale. We'll come up here. I want at least 2 up here. Maybe even 3. We'll put 1 up here. That's good on chest. That's a lot. Stop the cap. So we are still missing a couple things here. I'd like this level to have 1 enemy of everything. So we'll go Synopterus Spawner. Dang, I must have been really dehydrated because I have drunk so much water and I just feel no need to go to the bathroom. Confirmed I was dehydrated this morning. So we'll have a spawner there. And then we also need some flying enemies. So I will create a new random enemy spawner and we'll throw in some Synopterus. They're just the flying jungle enemies. We'll give them a 40% chance to spawn. Put 2 right there, 1 right there. 1 up here. And you know what we could do? We could do 1 right here. Okay. Now we just need a couple plant enemies, and then we call it a day. Not a whole lot, just like 1 or 2. We don't want to overfill. So we'll set this to 90? No, negative 90 is what we want. Okay. And then maybe we just do the same thing here. We just set this one to 90. And these 2 will be hopefully stopping the player from doing too much. We could also stick 1 right here. I will do 1 right there. We'll do this. And we will set it to negative 180. I'll actually have this one shooting down. Alright. So I think we've handled enemy spawns, we've handled traps, we've handled treasure placements. So now we get to do the cosmetic stuff. So go ahead and give me a giant tree. We'll do a tiny tree up here. We'll do a huge tree down here. We will double check that both of these are set to negative 11 on the Z index so that they don't cover anything up. I will then throw in some bushes. Some of these glowing bushes. These bushes just glow fiery red in their cores, which I think looks kind of cool. Throw 1 in right there. We'll throw a couple in here. And kind of these more like darkened areas. Be fun to do a couple right here too. Then at the end here, because there's only the 1 random enemy spawner. Let's actually do a couple tendril shooters. Where you at? These things they just shoot fire. If you get close, they'll aim at you. So, all right. Okay, we're looking really good. Now we just need to throw in these tiny little bushes that the players can shoot and destroy. Dang it, I keep accidentally putting him 1 down. Alright, there we go. You gotta love how like all the interaction is like condensed into like one very intense like 10-minute period, and then everyone's like, I'm out. And I get peace. I get to work on my game. Or am I just debating people into interacting right now? You never know. You never know. You can't trust me. Okay. We're close. This is the last level. And then, I don't know if you're still poking around, WebDub, but we get to work on your item. All right, here we go. Lots of plants over in this section. Okay. Wait. We gotta get some stuff up here. We always try and cover up treasure chests with plants to encourage players to always explore. And we teach them this in the first area with chests that are only partially hidden. And then the rest of the game we'll hide them. Milan, want to make a deal? I don't know. What's the deal? You want to play a game? There it is. Level 250. Done. Finished. It's over. Oh, I didn't do gas worms. That's one enemy I didn't do in this area. Interesting. Not gonna add him in the area. Close. If you find my cat cute, you must put him into the game. Sounds like a deal for me. Well, what if I just don't think he's cute? What if I'm like, nah? Oh, sorry, these random spawns. No, okay. I think back here, I will do a random enemy spawner that has a chance to do a velociraptor. This one. I don't know where you are. What the heck? We'll put you right here. Devious Oatmeal, I got a new deal. For you, a large wooden horse. For us, absolutely nothing. Welcome to the Twitch stream, Devious Oatmeal. Alright, everyone, we are done with working on our levels. Time to work on a new power-up for Wubdub. Hey, thank you for the follow, Devious Oatmeal. Welcome to the stream. So I'm pulling up. We have a viewer who beat my demo. He's the first one to record himself beating the very end of the demo on its hardest mode, using the sword, the hardest weapon. So I said he could put an item of his choosing into my game. Looks like a book with a dagger behind it. Okay, book with a dagger behind it. Well, then you can, man, I got nothing to offer you, for real. It's all good. We're gonna turn on, what the freak? Oh, there we go. A-Sprite, I was like, my A-Sprite isn't working? Wait, I did that myself, too. I got killed by the wall. Kapow the bot just looked at the Steam page. Game looks good. Could you explain a bit more of the gameplay loop, random generation, and what the dev timeline has been? Just for you. Just for you. And I will have the trailer playing in the background. Okay, so my game is the Feathered Serpent. It is a 2D action platformer. It combines shooter elements with different... Whoa, hey, thank you for the raid, Flames. Party of 3. So my game combines shooter elements with roguelike elements. The gameplay loop is as follows. You start a run. You have to go through 5 different areas of the game. So just like a roguelike. Something similar to like Hades or the Binding of Isaac. So the areas you go through would be the forest, then the jungle, then the ruins, which you just saw the ruins there, then the city, and then the temple. Each of them has a boss. The final boss of the game is the Feathered Serpent. When you die, Death, the god of death, brings you back to life because you struck a deal with him. And in between runs, you have these... Can I pause this? If you see right here... Hold on, right here. Look at this thing where my hand is. Those are blood gems. Those are a permanent currency that you get in between runs that you can then use to upgrade your character. And I believe in the trailer we already saw that there's a skill tree that you can use. So the gameplay loop starts as you just a base You're just a base, the base player. As you play through the run, you're going to pick up items that will drastically change the way that you attack and your move set. And then you're just trying to beat the game. You're just trying to kill Quetzalcoatl. That's the gameplay loop. But it is very similar to like a 2D Binding of Isaac. And hello, once again, thank you, Flames. I appreciate the raid. Welcome everyone to the stream. If you'd like to know more intricate details, so the random generation it's similar to Hades or the Binding of Isaac in the sense that it picks a random level and then populates that level with random enemies, treasures, and stuff like that. So if you didn't know that, that's how the Binding of Isaac and Hades did it. Now you do. You want to join the military because you want to kill people legally, says Zyroxany. It's probably not the best reasoning to do that. Milan says, I sent my cat in the Discord server. I don't even care if you put him in the game. I just want you to see my cute cat. I will look at your cute cat, Milan. That is indeed a cute cat. I love the camera angle. And I think I answered all the questions. What the dev timeline has been. I've been working on it off and on for the past 3 years. And I finally made the push these past couple months. I saved up some money. And by that I mean I went into a lot of debt. And decided to work on the game full time. Made a Kickstarter to help recuperate some of those losses. And now we're working on the game. Alright, you're back, WebDev. We're starting your item. So, what color do you want the book to be? WebDub. Hold on, what the heck am I doing here? Thank you for the question, by the way. Kapow the bot. Thanks for the info. Sounds like something I will pick up. Yeah, it's 25, so it'll release on Steam in a couple months here for 20 bucks. But you can get it right now on the Kickstarter page for 20% off. As a New Year's, unless it ran out. I don't think it ran out, but yeah, it's like a New Year's thing. I decided to give people a little discount. How the heck do you draw a book? Hold on, here we go. 2 pages, they open up. I'd actually think about that for a second, jeez. Actually think I want this for the book. Nah, we're good with this. Oh, these two actually. Here we go. It's like an old book. But yeah, off and on for 3 years. We're going on our 4th year now of development on this project. My wife was telling me the other day, she's like, I'm excited for it to be done. And I was like, all right. And then I was like, well, I mean, after this, I'm just going to work on another project. And she's like, just don't let that project take 3 years. That's what she told me. And I was like, fetch. All right, babe, you got it. Oh man, it was a funny interaction. You're good asking questions. I appreciate it. I don't want to keep asking loads of stuff. Is this A Sprite? This is A Sprite. Yeah, don't worry about it. You're good. Okay, so now we got to give this book a spine. I'm just going to do... I don't know. When I think magical, I think purple. So we'll do some purple binding here. And then we will do a dagger. You want the dagger behind it? WubDub12 over on YouTube? Or do you want it in front? My eye just did the thing where you blink and then suddenly everything gets all like cloudy. I'm like, ugh. I need to get more sleep. Last night I went to bed at 12 something. 12:30 probably. Oh, don't drink the water. People will send me stuff. Don't drink the water. Yes, okay. All right. We got some cool stuff going on here with this blade. I actually want to switch these two colors. Okay. Just do a little bit more shading here on this dagger base, and then I'm going to call it. Then we can have like some sort of like gem here. Oh shoot. Okay, we'll just do this color. Something like that. Okay. Dagger with a book. Now we outline everything in black. Shoot. I usually try and give everything in my game a double wide black outline like so. Book probably needs some words scrawled on it now that I think about it. Magical text. Gives some purple or blue glowing lines. As if it's magical text. Ooh, that's a cool idea, Milan. You take like this. New Pixel Perfect. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. What up 12 says yes. I don't know what that means. Okay, but when it comes to doing a glowing effect, I'll show you all how I do this. So this item, what is it called, WebDub12? We're going to go to the paint.net. So this is why I use paint.net, if any of you are curious. So I actually do still use paint for things like this. So I will take these two. Anything that is magical that I want to glow, we'll stick it on a different layer. And then I will use paint.net's glow option. Yep, there it is. Except that looks bad, so we got to adjust it a little bit. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Oh wait, these are already on another layer. Tome and daggers, what you want to call it? Okay. I realize that these aren't going to adjust anything because of how it's set up. So we'll take this now. We'll do the glow effect. Just something like that. Yeah. Duplicate it. Now we set it to be something like, hey, thank you, Give Me the Roots. I appreciate that follow. We do something like this so it looks like it is glowing a little bit. We can merge that down, and then we'll go here. And we can do something cool with the text here. Yeah. There's some cool, vibrant effects we can do. I think reflect might be... Definitely not normal like that. Definitely something like overlay or reflect. Probably, oh, lighten is also pretty good. We'll do that. However, I do want to make sure that the black pixels stay black. So we do this. We do tolerance. Oh, not that high. We just make sure that it all stays outlined well. And then we make sure that there's no artifacts out here. So we'll delete that. And then we'll save this as Tome and Dagger. Save into my game. Power-ups. Tome and Dagger. Save. All right. Looks like a magical dragon eye. Yo. There it is. So, Tome and Dagger. WebDub had sent something. I clipped it here. It turns the bow into a magic book, and it turns the sword into a dagger that has fast attack speed and has a chance to inflict a random debuff, but less range. The book also has a chance to inflict a random debuff. Arrows are instead mana that regenerate over time, similar to the diabolical crossbow. Okay. That's a lot, WebDub. So we'll do the diabolical crossbow thing with the arrows. Let me open up the player gun here. So when it's a gun, it turns into a book. Narvin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So looking at the book we just did. Hold on, I got to take this over here. I actually wish I want to do a darker thing here. Oh shoot, and this is it's actually not the right book. I have to open up Tome and Dagger again. Ah, shiz. Give me this. All right, so this just did something weird, and let me switch so everyone can see this, because I forgot to set it. Oh, the Control Z. I forgot to set it to RGB color. Took me forever to figure that out. So we select the palette we want. The Talon Tome. That's interesting. I'm just doing a light something like that for the book. Okay. Save it. Ship it. Go ahead and give me the colors is what I wanted, though. The two colors here for my player's gun. I don't think I'm going to get those two colors. Oh, I am. Okay, here's the book. We have this space to work with, so there's not a whole lot of space here. But I do imagine he's just kind of like, it's just open, like so. And then we can even take the darker one in a darker color here, because it's like the other side of the book or whatever. So holding a book out. Dang, we actually got to make it a little more like this. Okay, so he's holding this book page out. I think I'll actually take this. We'll do that. Jake Lake says, oh, what does it do? Gives me sacrificial knowledge vibes. So WebDub said that it will... The book... Turns a bone to magic, turns a sword into a dagger. That's faster attack. It's just a magic book. He hasn't really said what the attacks are like. I imagine they're just like magical. And they just add debuffs onto enemies when it hits them. Okay, so here's the tome. You're back. Welcome back, Coco. I think I'll do this. Okay, we have our book. For the sword, the player will be holding just the dagger. So let me take the tome and dagger. Compared to everything else, it's so tiny. Okay, so there's the dagger. We'll add some shading onto it here in a second. And then, yeah, let's do the shading. And then it has these glowing little gems. Probably stick them on the outsides here. Okay. Frostbite Digital over on YouTube says, just followed on Twitch, but I'll watch here. Lol, looks good. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And yeah, welcome to the YouTube stream. It converts you to Judaism. Just thought of something to add to the lore of the game. You could include a knife called the Sacrificial Knife, and it gives you a random chance to steal the heart of an enemy and turns the knife into the bloodied sacrificial knife. Then you have to only use this knife, which is a debuff, to damage and bring it to an altar that is also a random chance, and it can turn into a badass sword or a weapon granted by a god. The altar would be random chance and only found in runs. You're cooking. That sounds sick. I like the idea of, yeah, like taking certain objects to certain places. I will say, though, we all see this jade knife. We're all looking at it, right? For those of you who've played the demo, it might well, let me just come here. My guy here is holding a similar knife. That's all I'll say. But yeah, I do like the idea that that's a cool idea. Bringing certain items and they change when you get to a certain spot. We'll write that down in the cool stuff to add in later. Putting it to the document now. Sacrificial dagger. Okay. We can get rid of the rename me's, by the way. Let's finish this. Oh, so this is done. It's actually done, and the book's done. So now that we have the item implemented, this sword implemented, and the tome implemented, the next thing we implement is the weapon effects. So we go into our bullets here. So we have a couple of, oh, you can't see them. That's okay. I will go ahead here and open up this. Okay. So here's going to be the basis for our new attacks here. So this is with the dagger. So we want there to be some really cool purples. So I'm going to find a palette that has some really cool magical looking purples. I think it might be Endesga, but we'll see. This has some reddish purples, rosy. It's like interesting. Oh, purple is kind of like it's a hard color. This one has a lot of cool purples. Master System. Look at these colors. They look kind of freaking crazy. So I imagine it is like a purple slash, right? It's like a magical slash that you get with this item. We turn off you can't see it up here because it's covered by the feathered serpent, but there's a contiguous option. LCOP 32, why not allow sacrifice of more core items like swords and other in-game pickups? I've thought about, I for sure want to do something that's like you sacrifice a heart to gain access to better items or something like that. Is this RPG in a box? No, I'm using Godot, just the base thing. RPG in a box is built using Godot, but I use just the core program of RPG in a box, Godot. So a little different. Okay, give me some of these colors here. Interesting. I don't like these things though, so I will say we will. No, I don't know why I chose like one that isn't the base. Just give me the base. Yeah, just give me the base. We'll color the base here. Jake for 2 cool ideas. The altar would be random chance only found, so you can give him 2 knives. That'd be kind of cool. Doubles the amount of attacks you do. Okay, let me drink some Inca Cola. The golden cola. Cool. Says Coco over on YouTube. Thank you. I'm glad you think it's cool. All right. Like I said, I do still want this to look interesting. So I'm gonna go ahead here and we're gonna do some like magical. And it is like a blade. So actually, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna do something I haven't done with any of the other attacks. And we only need to draw half, because then we just replicate the other half. But I'm gonna go ahead here and I just have a cool idea here. At least I think it's cool. It'll just look like a more chaotic, magical slash than other stuff. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, something cool like this. Only thing is this color, I think I might make a little brighter. Yeah, there we go. Okay. 1 point for me. Legitimately, this is... I really like this. So we'll shift it vertical. Let me just paste one on top. There you go. Now I think about it though, probably needs a little more filler here. So we'll try it one more time. Copy. That's not the halfway point. That's probably why it bugs out. Copy. Take the other half. Delete. Select everything. Flip it. Paste. Okay, wait, I don't know what the freak I did, but this one looks less cool. All right, third time is the charm, everyone. Copy it. Delete the other side. Flip it vertically. I'm just using the hotkeys you can find on the documentation. Paste it in. Something like that. That looks pretty sick. Dominic, I've returned doing some of the lunch. How's everything going? Good. Yeah, we're working on a slash animation for a new weapon. It's for a dagger. So we're just creating something that looks a little new. A magical dagger. There it is. Okay, I'm good. I'm gonna call it there. So we go tome and dagger slash. That's what we call this. Then with the bullet here, we're just gonna do the same thing for the tome and dagger. I don't know what happened to WebDub. He left. I hope he's doing okay, because this is his item. Thumbs up from Dominic. That looks dope. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Just gonna get some more colors in here. Yeah. Something like that. There it is. So we'll save this magical bolt. Oh, you're still here? You just watch the stream on the side? Oh, gotcha. Is this again? What did you have an idea for the book when it's shooting stuff? Is it shooting these magical bolts of energy, or what's it doing? Because this is the tome slash. This is the dagger slash. But what is the tome bullet? Jake Lake 77 says, would you get sued for adding Konami codes to the game? Like up, up, down, down, left, right? I don't think so. I don't think you can hold a copyright on a specific code. Like left, right, A, B or whatever for Mario, or I forget which one it is. Okay. Make pages fly out of it. That's what I was thinking, Compowbot. That'd actually be pretty sick. It shoots a different colored bolt depending on the effect. Whoa, okay, well done. We might be getting a little too lost in the sauce, dude. I don't want to make it too complex. I don't want it to take, like, forever to add in. A different colored bolt depending on the effect. Johnny Applepie, can you show off the game? Sure. For you, Johnny Applepie. I'll show briefly the start of the trailer. If you'd like to see more of the trailer, or even play the game demo for yourself, there's a link in the description that will take you to the Kickstarter page that has the trailer as well as the demo for free. But it is a 2D action platformer roguelite, and I've been working on it for 3 years. It's going to be coming out in the next couple months. And if any of this looks fun to you, let me tell you, come here, hey. It is fun. Go play the demo. And welcome to the YouTube stream. Wubdub, would it be cool if we shot out pages or letters or magic bolts that I think I could do like 1 or 2 colors of it changing colors. But not a whole lot. Dominic says, I'm actually in the process of learning Game Maker Studio 2. First time making a game. Is this your first game? Oh, excuse me. It's not my first game, but it will be my first released game. I've worked on plenty of projects throughout the years. If you actually go to my channel, you can see some of my earlier projects from like 2016. And me, I was using Game Maker at the time. But this will be my first commercial release. Wubdub, you have me on the side, and this is your item, bro. I'm just gonna start making shiz. Magical bolt it is. Although glowing pages does sound sick. The thing is, I just don't want to animate the pages, though. I'll be honest. That's cool. Very exciting. Thank you, Dominic. Okay, well, while I'm waiting for a response for WebDub, let me show y'all how to add something into my game. And adding this into my game ensures that I will not be updating the demo because it will break the demo. I mean, I guess I could. It wouldn't be too good. What about a page that transforms into a magical paper airplane as it flies out? Think about that. Okay, let me close out of the 4th area. The hidden 6th area, for all of you who didn't know. This is cut content that I would love to add back into the game, depending on how successful the Kickstarter is. Don't save. Player, world, game over, death, made death. Sound effects, bullet. Okay. Well, excuse the yawn. I'm tired, everyone. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Alright, so we go to our player stats. Hello, why is that there? So in my player stats object, this is where I control all my global variables. And this is also where I control what the player has unlocked in a run. So the first thing that I have to do is I have to put in the new item. So I go tome and dagger. Tome and dagger. Oh, tome and dagger. Unlocked. We put it to a setter and getter so that at the start it can set and get. It like sets itself at the start and properly unlocks if you have it unlocked and you're reloading the game. And this works with my save file. That's a JSON save file. We got these holes and you're going to keep on digging. Pretty much. So this is going to say it's an error until we add in everything else, but this is not an error setting this up like this. Johnny Papaya, I'm using a game engine called Godot. It is free, and I highly recommend you check it out. Okay, so we need to create a signal for the tome and dagger so that the game knows when the player picks it up. So we go signal, tome, and dagger, unlocked, value. And we're going to input in a value on whether or not they have it unlocked. Then we have to actually set the function. This is why it was giving us the error earlier, because we didn't have the function set. So we go tome and dagger, unlocked is the function. Tome and dagger, this is the variable we set at the top, is equal to whatever the value is when we call this function. We then update our save file to tell it as well what the value is. So we go custom data tome and dagger unlocked is equal to value. We go tome and dagger unlocked is the signal we output. And then this is the value again that goes along with the signal. Tome and dagger unlocked. Okay, so that's how we input it into the player stats. We then go into our saver and loader. Now Unity on top. I look at it like this. I always explain it like this, Johnny Apple Pie. Say you want to make pixel art, right? Right. So when it comes to pixel art, you have Paint. It's a free program, okay? Paint is incredibly limited in what it can do for you, right? There's a reason not a lot of people use it. But guess what? It gets the job done. It's okay. Then we have a second program. We have Sprite. Okay? Sprite is specifically designed for pixel artists. This is exactly what you want to do, and it does it very well. There's many tools. The way it's set up just is awesome. It has so many settings over here that can just level up the way that you do your pixel art. Fantastic tool. Not meant for editing photos. Not meant for doing anything that other, programs do. It's pretty much pixel art. And then you have Photoshop, which I'm not going to open Photoshop, but you know, maybe we can Google an image of Photoshop layout. Okay. Here is what Photoshop looks like. This is going somewhere, I promise. Do you see all these tools? Do you see all of these adjustments you can make? Do you see all the stuff up here? This is easily 10 times the amount that Sprite has. And you can do pixel art in Photoshop, but you don't need all this extra crap to do pixel art. Okay? So I view Unity as Photoshop. Unity has so many things, and so many different options and tools, but a lot of them are designed for things that you're not going to use when you're making your game. So if you're making a 2D pixel art game, or even just a 2D game, like, you'd probably want to go with using Paint or using Sprite. So that way, you don't have to worry about, like, look at this. I don't have to worry about 50 billion tools. I don't have to worry about working with all these different, like, settings. This loads in 2 seconds. I open up Sprite, it immediately opens. Photoshop has like a 1-minute load screen. So it's all about balancing things, right? Like, people will like Unity because maybe you're doing a 3D, an intense 3D game. Maybe you're utilizing a lot of things Unity has. But if you're just making small, fun little games, use Godot. Like, genuinely. It is the less complicated program, and it's more powerful than GameMaker Studio. Anyways, Git 0422, there's paint.net too. That's what I meant by Paint. I don't think anyone actually uses Paint, but I was showing paint.net. And hello, welcome to the stream, Git 0422. Soul Engine Studio, that's great advice. Dominic, there's no perfect game engine. Every engine has their own strengths, for sure. You're making a lot of sense here. That's the only reason I don't use Unity. I get bogged down in it in the same way that I would get bogged down in Photoshop if I was using Photoshop for all my pixel art. Okay, I gotta stop tweaking that sprite. Back to the Godot game engine here. Maybe I try Godot next, says Flames. I think you should. So we come into our save. This is where I write my save files. This is how I handle it. I just have a huge dictionary. So I want to put in my dictionary this new power-up. So right here, we go Tome and Dagger, and we set it Tome and Dagger unlocked. It's set to false, but our setter and getter will change that when we load or save the game. Jake Lake, I get lost in features and placement with Unity. Well, the nice thing is, if you genuinely need to do, like, crazy stuff, Godot has an asset library. It's covered by Canon's face in the Twitch subscriber goal, but, like, you can search for, like, anything you need. Like, if you want to bog down Godot and put in all this stuff, go for it. And I know Unity has things that are similar. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I just prefer a cleaner, simpler program. And so that's honestly, I think that's why some people use GameMaker. Because they're like, dude, Godot has too much stuff going on. I'm just going to do GameMaker. That's totally fine. I think you should. But Unity is definitely a more advanced engine. Well, I mean, Godot's catching up for sure. I think Godot's goal is to catch up. But anyways, my rant's over. Back to the game. Okay, so we adjusted, we put the new item in the saver and loader. Now we go to our player. So in our player, our player also checks the saver and loader so that we can update the player when we load in the game. So when we load in the game, the player pulls all that information and unlocks everything for the player. So we'll come in here and we look for, we'll just go Dino Meat here. Right here. Okay? So right here, we go Tome and Dagger. Tome and Dagger. So the player can update his stuff. Tome and Dagger. Then we have right here. This is how the player has a power-up detector, and when he runs into an item, he checks what the item is, and then he'll adjust his stats accordingly. So if the area name is Power Up Tome and Dagger, then we say Tome and Dagger. And we go, I don't know what the description you want is, WebDub12. But for now, we go Magical Knowledge. Lost magical artifacts is what I'll write for now. We don't want to adjust player stats because this one is adjusting the player's attacks. We don't really want to adjust, you know, anything like that. We do those for they're like the less cool power-ups that don't drastically change stuff. Description should be kind of hard to write with a knife. That'd be kind of funny, Jake Lake. So now that we have the power-up here, there's a way that these power-ups are handled. So right here, we'll come back down here to Tome and Dagger. So if player stats sword is unlocked, so we check if the player's holding the sword or the bow, then we'll adjust the slashes to either be the rock sword slash or in this case, we'll create the tome, the dagger slash. So we can actually do that right now. I can go rock sword slash. I can duplicate this and go player, tome and dagger sword slash. Holy, what a long name. So we go tome and dagger sword slash. We open this up. We look at it. I change the sprite. I say, hey, tome and dagger slash. Jake Lake just redeemed hydrate. Uh-oh. Thank you. Too much talking. Did I save this dagger sword slash? I did. Tome and dagger slash is what I called it. Tome and dagger slash. I saved it as an A sprite file, everyone. Rookie mistake. We want to save it as a PNG. Okay, tome and dagger slash. There it is. So I drag it over. There it is. We don't adjust anything else. We call it a day. There's the slash. And then I can say player, tome, and dagger, sword, slash. We save it. I can get rid of the positions. Hold on, I need to look at something. Carrot, sword, slash. What does this do? Oh, it doesn't do anything. I picked the wrong thing to create a sword slash based off of. We'll just cancel this, and then we'll say you attach a script to player sword. Let me just look for it. Player sword slash. Right here, player sword slash. It just needs this base one. We don't need anything crazy. Although we might. We'll see. But for now, it's this. So now we can go back to our player and we say, hey, current bullet is going to be player, tome, and dagger slash. Okay. Is that locational damage based on what hits the enemy? Yes. Jake Lake 77. If I'm understanding you correctly, yes. So it's popping up red. Why? Because we have to give our player object that constant so it can load it in. Get a new constant here. We go player, tome, and dagger slash. And then we give it the path right here. So that's how the player knows, you know, what that is and to create it. So then if we come down here, hydrate, thank you. So now this works. It's no longer coming up as an error. And so this will change the sword to be the proper frame. We'll also say player sword set frame to 13 because it's the next sword along the line of different swords that are in my game. If they don't have the sword unlocked, it's the gun that they're holding. So we'll set the gun to 13 as well. And now we need to create the bullets for the magical tome. So let's do player. Let's do blood bolt. No. Torment bullet. Player torment. Player bullet. Torment. Goodness gracious naming conventions. We're gonna duplicate this. Player bullet tome. You could probably just call it tome. Honestly, I don't need to go crazy. Player bullet tome. Duplicate. Naming conventions, though, I'm definitely screwing myself. Player bullet tome. So if we come in here, we look at this, we rename it to player bullet tome. We give it our sprite, which I think we also saved incorrectly here. Or it looks like we didn't even save it. Save as player bullet tome PNG. And then you know what? It finally happened, everyone. I have to go to the bathroom. Thank you for making me hydrate a billion times. I'll be right back, and then we'll import in this tome bullet into the game. I mean, it's literally as easy as doing this. But I'll be right back. Oh, I am an AGM. You got me right when I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Alright, everyone. Super Mikey 1810, I'm really starting to go down a rabbit hole of underage game devs whose work is great, and dang, I'm impressed. Underaged. I'm 26, and I'm gonna have a kid in a few months. Thank you, Kapow the bot. Double hydrate. I just came back really quick because my wife has woken up and she needs me to make her breakfast. She has really bad morning sickness, so I'm gonna go make her breakfast, everyone. Thank you so much for making this item. I genuinely did not expect this to happen for me in the demo. You got it, dude. We'll come back, and I have some ideas for the debuff, and I'll change how this looks. But we're gonna take a 15-minute break, everyone. Thank you. There's lots of viewers, lots of interaction today. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follows, everyone. In the meantime, you can go check out the demo or the Kickstarter trailer. Go be a good pre-dad. Thank you, Kapow the bot. I gotta go pre-dad stuff, everyone. Okay, we'll come back and I'll keep talking through the process of how we put in a new power-up. But definitely check out those links in the description over on YouTube. Okay. Not ending the stream. Wrong screen. Wow, y'all really did stick around. Welcome back, everyone. Alright. I'm going to take 2 seconds here. I'm going to make this seem a little more cool. I do like the idea of pages, so we're going to do pages. But the pages will glow different colors based on the debuff. And we will give them a cool purpley outline. But I want to take the purple from here. We'll do this. Just a little outline. We'll go and write some stuff on the page. And then I think I'm probably good with just the one page. So the width is 60, meaning each of these sprites is 20, because it's an animation sprite sheet. We can also change what I'm working on to say new item. We can put it down to 40, shift this over here, and there we go. Let me grab 2 other colors here. I'm going to set it to contiguous, or whatever that word is, so that it doesn't eat my color right there. Then we'll go ahead in here and we'll add in some other small little effects to the page. Yeah, and it will be glowing like this. So I could do a glow like this. Actually, I probably will. Let me go in and adjust these colors here. And then let me grab another lighter color. I also like the idea of like a page kind of flapping out of this thing, like so. It's like, whoa. Here comes the page. So we'll do a cool little thing like this. Okay, save. We're gonna come back. This is this. So we're actually gonna delete player bullet tome. I'm gonna redo it. We're gonna go player bullet. I mean, we can do shark tooth, and we'll rename it tome. So let's open up our player bullet tome here. Okay, so there's a lot. This also does interesting stuff. That's okay. We'll give it a new script because the tome is going to have scripts here. We don't need to worry about the effects. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Couple things here. This thing has a... Where is it? A unique collision polygon that we don't need. It also has the wrong sprite, so we'll give it the correct sprite. Player bullet tome. Oh. Right here. We'll say it has 2 frames. Thank you very much. The fire animation is here, so it'll shoot out from the weapon like this, and then it flies out like a glowing page. Hello, Amine GM. Welcome back. Let me know if you have any questions. I know that you just barely popped in, and then we left. Drink some golden cola. The Inca Cola that tastes like the soda that tastes like bubblegum, in my opinion. Okay, so this is all very interesting. Hey, welcome back, Johnny Apple Pie. So, we'll read in this to player bullet tome. I got to do a little bit of brainstorming here before I figure anything out. We'll just have it be a normal attack with 1 debuff, okay? So it's just a normal bullet that'll hurt you. Right, it's just a tome. But let's have the debuff be... Oh my gosh. Excuse me, everyone. Let's have the debuff be... So there's no point in reducing an enemy's damage, because everything just does 1 damage to the player. Reducing health is just what bullets do, so it's not like that's a debuff. Slowing enemies down is what the ice item does, so there's no need to do that. I don't even know what the debuff could be. The only thing I can think of is that I could maybe make them confused. But even then, that seems like quite a pain to implement. I'm trying to think of something that is like a fear. Yeah, like that could be a thing, but that just involves a lot. I could set it so that if they get this debuff, yeah, they just throw in a random direction. I guess I could do that, and it could be easy. Hurting enemies over time, maybe. I have a bleed that does that, and I have a poison that does that. Yeah, like a fear to... Fighting, like, there's a lot of good ideas. I'm just trying to balance it with how hard it would be to implement. They run away, fight each other, target closest object. All of those are cool. They just would require a lot of... Not just a lot of coding for, like, one thing, but, like, every enemy in my game. I'd have to go in and... Because they all target differently, and they all do different things. So it's like, that's a lot of code. I could do some sort of confusion. It would work on some of the enemies. Basically, I would tell them the location of the player that they're getting would be different. That's really about all I can... We'll try that. We'll try that. So basically, every enemy... For example, if I pull up the sword lizard here... Oh my gosh. They're all getting this main instances.player. But every enemy inherits from an object called enemy. So I could say main instances.player, and I could just change what this means. Maybe. I'm actually thinking about it, and maybe it won't work. But basically, yeah, when I'm looking to see where I'm moving, it's towards the player every single time. Reduced damage. That's the thing. Everything does 1 damage. These are all good ideas, though, Kapow, the bot. Better drop rate. We actually have we have an item that does that. It's the Eye of Gold. Makes enemies' drop rates change, and some of them can spawn in as golden enemies. Do they target a specific point in the pathfinding code? No, it's just like this. I mean, it is just the player position right here. So it's like I could tell them the player position is a different position. But then again, there's some enemies that don't do this, so it'd be weird. I'd have to like figure out something else for the other enemies. I think my best bet would probably be something fun with the kinematic body 2Ds. It's like setting their I don't know, like setting their gravity or something to be something weird. That might be kind of funny. How's it going? Fun Animations, welcome to the stream. It would be funny if I changed their acceleration or their gravity when it comes to enemies. But then again, some enemies don't even really utilize the gravity. And some don't utilize acceleration. Dang, this is like weird. I could create like some sort of a stun where they stop moving. I could do that, like they get stunned for a second. Popcat_th, your game looks so fire and your coding skills too. Thank you, I appreciate the compliments. I could get down with that. Let me create a new let's do 8x8. A little status effect to put above like the enemy heads. Just a little like magical eye or something. And stunning an enemy should be pretty easy to do, just for like 2 seconds or something. Let me go ahead and switch over to the A sprite here. This is the purple color we're using. Or instead of an eye, because I guess that doesn't really make sense. I still like all these colors, so we'll save a snippet of the colors here. Could just do, yeah, a little like circle. There's a pretty good stunned, dazed effect thing, right? I do want to give it a solid black outline, though. Are there items still nameable? Let me check. See Milan. Power-ups. This one would probably need to be renamed. This one needs a name. It can't just be called Kylo Ren. This one needs a name. Just give me a second, and I'll pull all the ones that like either the name was a temporary holding thing, or like it's just not a good name. Just gotta give me a second. This item technically needs a name. This item needs a name. think, yeah. There are a couple. It's these. So they have names. I just don't like their names. This is just called Explosive Shot. This is Kylo Ren. Those are both going to need to be renamed. This one is called Mama Sarah. I initially wanted to base a lot of these off of like Aztec gods. But it's just like it doesn't really fit. Catequil. This one's decent, but it still doesn't really make sense. The idea is that this is an item that you shoot feathers. They stick into the ground. When you shoot a second one, it creates an arcing lightning bolt between the two feathers. And this is just called Melting Moon. It can be renamed. I don't like that name. I'm not showing you anything, Milan? Oh, I thought I was. I'm looking on my stream. It says I am. Oh, blood. Let me show you how my game looks. Yes, while Milan is looking or thinking. So this is a brief trailer of my game. If you'd like to see more of the game, Blood, there's a Kickstarter page where you can watch the full trailer and play the game demo. It's a 2D action platformer that has heavy roguelike elements. So the items, enemies, and levels that you're going to play through are randomly selected or generated. There's plenty of dinosaurs. The items you pick up are all random, and they combine together to create weird combos. So right here, there's like a scythe. Right here, you're shooting a crossbow that has crazy high attack speed and a dual shot. So there's a lot of cool stuff like that. If you'd like to check it out, I go into crazy in-depth details and explanations on the Kickstarter page of how items work, how runs work. So definitely go check that out. So you have X frames or acceleration is 0. Yeah, I kapow the bot. That's probably what I'd do. That's what I'm going to do with the stun. So let's get back to drawing the stunned status effect here. Super simple. Super simple. Looks like a G. I like your cut, G. We'll do this then. Maybe I just have it be the two colors, honestly. Alright, that's good enough. That'll do. I'm gonna farm up the 310 tokens and I'll name something later. That's just G. Remove that one pixel on the top right and it's good. This one, you think? Boom. Wow, that actually did kind of put in work. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's good enough. What if you get rid of the top right black pixel? Yeah, Johnny Apple Pie. I guess a lot of people thought of that. Okay, so this will be the stun icon. Something super simple. It'll just appear above the head for the brief second that they're stunned, which will be the debuff. Stunned status. We'll go back to the feathered serpent. And the cool thing is I can probably create other items that also do this. Also, you know what, actually? I could have the books randomly apply like poison damage, bleeding damage, or a stunned effect. Just randomly, because that was the original request, is that it has random effects. Will it spin? I'll probably have it spin, yeah. Just a simple little rotating animation. Okay, stun status, we'll do effects. Put it in here. Save it as a PNG. So now we'll create that little 2D scene. Stunned status. Give it a sprite. Give it an animation player. Give it the stunned status effect. Stunned. Oh, I gotta switch so you guys can see what I'm doing. In the animation player, we will rotate it. So we'll rotate. They'll be stunned for a second. That's plenty of time. Transform. So we key in one frame at 0. We go to the very end and we key it in at 360. There's a little rotating thing here. That honestly might be too fast. We could do something like 180. Although then it doesn't fully spin. We do want the full spin. So I'm thinking kapow for the book item. So the original request was it applies a random debuff. So I already have a couple debuffs. I have poison, blood, and now we're introducing a stunned debuff. I have a slow debuff. So there's 4 different things already that I could have the page do. So I like that idea of being able to, yeah, the page will just randomly debuff stuff. Are you going to do something special when you get 100 Twitch subs? It would be cool to do 100 Twitch sub something. Currently, to make a living off Twitch, I would need 666 subscribers. Mark the beast. I did the math. I'm not even joking. That's how much it is for me to scrape by. 666.666. That's how much that's how many subs I would need to make this a full-time career. Okay. So there's a status effect. Pagsburger subbed with Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're one step closer to 666, everyone. Thank you for the Prime sub, Pagsburger. I appreciate that. Or Pagsburger. Have I been saying it wrong? Oh, no. One less needed. I appreciate that. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. I know it kind of it's looking a little weird to me, too. I think it's good enough, though. So we have the stun status effect. I'm going to go and save this in our effects over here. We'll click save. Yeah, and this just auto plays and loops. So now we just come into our enemy object. Right here, and we throw in stunned status. Now in every enemy, we do have to go through and update every enemy to have a stun status effect, but I think it's worth. The first was correct. Haha, okay, Pagsburger. You'd always just go with a stunned bar. We already got the status effect, Milan. You just hit 4 hours? I did just hit 4 hours. We got another 4 to go, fun animations. Okay, so the stun status effect will not be visible. The enemy will need a timer. And the timer will be a stun timer. It will time out. If something has negative move speed, will it move backwards? That's an interesting thing. Do you get a sore throat from talking so much? Asks Fun Animations on YouTube. No. I have a bit of a cough, but I also don't think that that's from talking too much. I love talking, let me tell you. We'll just have this as pass for now. I want to handle one thing at a time. So let me first... Hold on. And these are... Okay, they're chilling. Let me finish doing the implementation of the item here. So we have the... We've set it to do the correct slash and set it to the correct frame for both. The bullet will be player bullet tome. And the special will also be player bullet tome. So you gotta go and tell the player what the tome is, what the bullet of the tome is. So we go, give it a constant here. So the player has access to the tome bullet. You go player bullet tome. Copy its path. Put it in here and we say player bullet tome. So now that we have that constant, if we come down here, player bullet tome, this is going to work now. So now when we pick up the item, it successfully changes the sprites to be us holding either the dagger or the tome. It successfully sets the attacks to be either the bullet pages or the tome or the dagger slash. Now we just need to create some unique sounds for the tome. So I'm thinking we do a paper sound, but also a magical sound. So I have a program here called BFXR. It is free. We do pause the music when we do everyone is asleep and you still studying work. Oh, thank you. I do put a pause on the music when we do sound stuff. We'll turn this up. Try not to destroy everyone's ears, though. Okay. Oh. Whoa. I think my mic's chilling. Give me 2 seconds. Hello, hello. There we go. That's better. Is that for sound design? This is for sound design. It's if you want to get like really easy, like, video game sounds for more 8-bit stuff. Also, welcome Dragonfleas to the stream. So yeah, it has a lot of like pre-done things. So it's like I have this sound that I think I'm gonna keep, but you can click on any sound and it will create it. So I'll just make sure it's power up 143. I can come back to it. It saves it. I can have like a laser, an explosion, power up, and it will just generate a new one every time. So it's like, oh, I don't like that power up. There's a new one. You don't like it? New one. Dragonfleece says on Twitch says he's working on a roguelike in Godot right now, and making sounds has been a nightmare. It is hard. If y'all want to see something crazy, every sound in my game is made by me. Let me take it back. 99% of them. So check this out. If we go to my channel here, I just want to show y'all a video, a short of mine. Okay, go to my shorts, please. This is how I made sounds. So like my Velociraptor sound. This is, I'm proud of this. This is cool. You can hear the sounds that I'm making with my mouth make it into the final thing. I made that with my mouth.
Surely
now
one
listen
of
to the
those
raptor.
Is gotta help us.
Listen to the raptor. Game dev makes you insane. Yeah, just tune. It sounds good in game. That's sick, isn't it? We'll run it back one more time.
Surely one of those is gotta help us.
You heard me make those sounds. So, anyways, I just do it all with my mouth or using this little program. So, or recording, like, I needed a tree chopping sound, so I like went outside and like smacked a tree with a piece of wood. Or like I needed the main character's weapon. I made it 3 years ago, but I dry fired a bow, and then I got a book and I like whished it past the mic to get like a whooshing sound, and then that's how I got my player's bow sound. Did I bit crush the Velociraptor recording? I don't think I did. So, anyways, I agree with you. Sounds can be a pain for sure, but you just gotta kind of roll with what you got, you know. I know you should never dry fire a bow, but it's okay. It's okay because it was worth the sound. All right, back to Power Up 143. We want to create something for the page here. So once I want it to be magical-ish sounding. And I also want it to be, there's going to be a page sound. So I'm going to show you how we make the sound effect here. Let's do. We just mess with stuff until we get something that sounds cool. It sounds like a cat meow. If I had like a little 8-bit cat in my game. That's a cool sounding sound. And I do this thing in my game that I really like where I combine these sounds with like real life sounds. And I think it creates a cool effect. So we'll do this and we will say magic bass. So that's going to be for the page shot. I need one for the attack, like the sword slash. Yes, add a cat. There actually are cats in my game, Popcat, already. One of my original trailers, I think, shows them, if I'm not mistaken. If I type in the feathered serpent trailer. There's 3 of them. It's so cool. You can see the progression of my game. 2 years ago, 10 months ago, 13 days ago. This is sick to look at it change. Genuinely. This is the first game, or the first trailer here. I just want to show you the cats and my old game. A lot has changed. Also, it is a bit loud, my bad. This is the trailer with cats in it. Yep. There they are. You're welcome. The popcorn isn't green? What do you mean? Yeah, this is when you pick up the poison upgrade with the popcorn upgrade, you'll get green poisonous popcorn. So, anyways, okay, back to making these sounds. I need a sword, a magical sound effect for the sword. I like that, but I want it to be faster. That one sounds cool, so we export that. We say, hey, this is magic bass for the sword. So now I'm going to show y'all how to actually sound design here. We open up, and look, every program I use or have until recently, when now I use Sprite, every program I have ever used is free. So you can make a game. You don't have to you don't got to pay for stuff. You don't got to do all this. You don't need You don't need to do that. Okay, so we open. We're gonna import in the bass sound here. So magic bass. We're gonna do the book item first. So here we go. So we zoom out. I need to generate myself some silence here. So we generate silence. Now, why am I doing this? Because I need to make this reverb and sound more magical, which I think someone said in chat, right? Dragon fleas, yep. Reverb makes things way more magical. So we can add in a reverb. We got to use the right reverb settings, though. Otherwise, it just kind of sounds weird. And if the reverb sounds too weird, we do an echo. Compiling Aseprite is a pain, though. For 90% of the game, I used paint.net. It is a free software. I still use Paint. We used Paint to make the item that I'm currently working on today. Part of it is free software. You don't have to compile, and it works. It's great. So, you don't need, and I didn't even compile Aseprite. I just had someone gift me Aseprite. So, maybe just try streaming and then have someone gift you Aseprite. Have you tried that? Huh? So not a cathedral. I don't think any. I think this might be a sound that's a little too weird for reverb. Oh no, that one sounds decent. We always want to. Well, let's see what the echo does. I kind of. Let me try something else. I kind of like it. Delay time, let's do 0.1. Too much. Delay time, let's do 0.2 with a decay factor of 0.3. There's the magic sound. We fade it out at the end. And now we need the book sound. I'd cut the lows a little. So yeah, I'm gonna, once I have all the sounds coming together, then I kind of look at it as a whole. Got a metal ruler or a knife sharpener? I do have a metal ruler. But I don't think we'll use the metal ruler here. We're making sounds. There it is. There it is. Hire me. I'm a professional. So now we find one of those that we like. I like the thump in here, actually. But I like that one. Dang, we got some cool sounds to work with here. That one sounds cool too. I like this whip at the end. This is crazy. I'm going to do something I've never done before. So this is me talking. So we take this. We get the noise profile of it. We reduce the noise in the background. So there's no weird computer fan. Delete this. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this, because I like the start of that. We take I like the clip here of this sound. So we take this and we'll paste that in. Well, we'll mute this. And then there's a couple effects I like over here. I like this. I like this ending effect, so we'll grab that. We'll stick that on the end of this. Now we'll put it on its own thing so that I can move it like right here. And then I like the fade away right here of the whole sound. So we'll paste that in right here. Now I can get rid of this. I can do this. Hold on. I'm going to take all of these. We'll merge these all into one track. Mix and render. So if we just listen to this. I like it, but I feel like this almost is too much here. There we go. Now we click, there's two things we do. We normalize it. And then after I normalize it, I take it through a graphic EQ. I pull up the treble to get some of those sounds back. And I throw a bass boost on it. Then we compress it. Then I throw it through a limiter. And we do the same thing with this. We click to normalize. And then I compress it. And then I limit the other sound here. And then I don't want this sound to be as loud as the paper. It's more like a background sound. So I'll set the decibels here to -6. Still not liking it. Sorry, I was a little lost doing the explanation there. Skrinks, nice little Hollow Knight Easter egg in that first trailer. There is. There's Mega Man, Hollow Knight, Shovel Knight, Hades. There's lots of stuff. Sandwich, I like your glasses. The first one is better. Thank you. Fun Animations, do you ever play video games? I do have a gaming channel, if you're curious. It's linked in the description, called Sundown Gaming. I do play video games. The whip one is goated. I know, I like that for like shooting pages out. It is. Oh, so you know what we could do? Because it's only magical sometimes. How about when it's magical, like when a magical effect happens, we do the sound. That'd be kind of cool. Let me just change the sound here, though. We'll mess with the pitch. This ending I really like. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. I'm just thinking when you have high attack speed, it'll just... Excuse me, it'll sound a little bad. Apparently ketchup on eggs is a weird thing. Why is that a weird thing? Okay, so this is going to be the normal page sound. So we'll just call this... We'll browse, save it to our game. We'll come in here, go music and sounds. We go tome normal. Tome shot normal. And we save it as a wave. Save. Export. And then we export it again and we go tome shot effect. Export. Okay. So now we have that effect. Now we want to open our sword sound that we had. I'm trying to remember where we saved it. Bass sword. Oh, just open up a new project. We'll just keep that then. This almost is good enough to just be its own thing for the sword, because it sounds very similar to the sword effect. But I will normalize it and compress it real quick. And then we throw a limiter on it. I'm just going to get a whooshing sound. Something like that. But give me a... Hey, we know where we just saw this, right? Omae wa mu shinderu. Oh, freak! Too hard, too much. All right. Surely one of those worked, right? Oh, freak! Okay. What if we made this into a sound? I've done it before. Well, I think one of the Stegosaurus sounds is me saying, like, what the heck? Or something like that. I can't remember. It's on stream somewhere. If it didn't hit something. Okay, well. I like that one. So we take the empty space here. We get the noise reduction. We get rid of my computer fan in the background. We take the sound that we want. We put it in. Over here. I'm going to zoom in here. We're going to normalize this sound. Then we're going to compressor. No. Then we bass boost it. Hold on. We pitch it down. Okay, bring me the sound back. Give me that sound. Fade it out because I don't like that clipping sound. Now we normalize that. We compress it. We reduce this one up here to -6. Guess we increase this one to +6. Fun animations says my mom puts peanut butter on her eggs. That sounds like a war crime. Frostbite Digital on YouTube says lol, knew he was gonna end up smacking something. You knew. Let's actually take that smack sound right here. Let me mute this. That sound it's not really working for me. So let's try this. We'll pitch it down. That sounds kind of sick, actually. What the heck? It's like an explosion. That's me doming my closet door. Pull this back up all the way. So we lower it. We're going to increase the tempo on it. Do it again. Fade it out a little quicker. Fade out. I want to do something different to this thing. I just don't know what yet. Could bass boost it. Sounds more like a gunshot. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Dragonfleas, for the hydration. Gotta balance it out by drinking some golden cola. Sorry, bumped the mic. Okay, also not what I'm looking for, I'll be honest. Let's come back to our swings here. I'm hearing voices. I think there's people in my house. I mean, my wife's at my house, but I think it's... Give me 2 seconds, everyone. What the freak? Hello? I'm full. I just was confused because someone sounded like they were here. Whoa! I was right. There was someone, but they left right as I walked out. Legendary. Okay, these are cool. This was fun. I'm going to get rid of everything we just did, though. We got to try. This is the best skill you can learn. Getting rid of what you did so that it can be better. All right. There it is. Hey, that's it. We just did that. I promise you that's the sound. I think I always lose viewers when I do sounds just because, like, people want to put me on the second monitor, but then I'm, like, sitting there smacking the freaking door and... Anyways. That one's cool, too. But this is the sound. Check this out. We slow it down. We're going to give it a huge boost in its bass. Gonna be honest, it got a bit weird. Kapow the bot. You're not wrong. Hey, sound design is weird. So I like that, but it needs to be faster, so we change the tempo. And then we increase the sound on it. We gotta shift this pitch down more. I'm gonna generate some silence. I'm gonna do something funky here. We'll click join clips. I'm just gonna repeat the echo. It's kind of cool. Increase the tempo on it. One more tempo increase. And needs more cowbell. We just gotta fade it out like right here. I still like that. It needs to be faster, honestly. Increase the tempo of both of them. Before you know it, we went from what the freak is happening to, hey, it's actually kind of cool. It's not a Souls-like. I'm making a roguelike Jevriend, so it looks like this. If you'd like to check out the full trailer, there's a link in the YouTube description to a Kickstarter that has a full trailer and a game demo for you to try out. But it is a platformer roguelike, which just means it's kind of like an arcade game, if you're not familiar with that term. Okay, there it is. We export it. We say magic sword. Hold on. That's it when it's normal. The normal attack, where it doesn't modify anything. So you go magic sword, or it's not magic sword, it's tome. I know it's the dagger, but I'm just going to call it tome sword. And then tome sword magic. Tome sword effect. What did I call the other one? Let me stay true to my naming conventions. Help my brain out. I called it tome shot normal, and then tome shot effect. So tome sword effect. Export. There's a lot that goes into a game. It looks kind of cool. Yeah, go check out the game. Test out the demo, Jevriend. I thought roguelike can only be bird eye view or something. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You have the Binding of Isaac. You have Hades. You have Dead Cells. You have... it can even be like a card game with... Oh my gosh, how am I spacing it? Slay the Spire. Risk of Rain. Yeah, Risk of Rain is a 2D platformer roguelike. There's so many that are roguelikes. Also, now that we have our sound done, we can be blessed with music again. And just for my own personal... Yeah, we went from 30 plus viewers to 25. 6 people pieced out. Don't blame you. Alright, so I have a sound object here that handles all the sounds that play in my game. It is right here. So we'll come in here. And we have quite a few... Hold on, we have quite a few we need to do here. So we have tome shot. Tome shot. I believe is what it was called, right? I'm not losing my mind. Tome. Yeah, tome shot and then tome shot effect. Okay. Oh, tome shot normal is what I called it? What is wrong with me? Oh, heck no. Tome shot. Thank you, Dragon Fleas. Then we have tome shot effect. Tome shot effect. So this is just how I'm going to refer to it in my game on the left, and this is how it is in the right. Usually they're the same, but like for example right here where I do some, you know, messed up crap, I just put normal in the word for no reason. I'm just going to call it normal tome shot over here. We also have tome sword. Tome sword. Is that one? There's no way that one's called normal too. Wait, no way did I do that twice. Yeah, just tome sword. Okay, thank you. This last one doesn't have a comma. I don't know why, so don't ask me. Tome sword effect. And tome sword effect. Over on YouTube, we ported to Steam. Yes, Jevrian, there's a Steam link to the Steam page where you can wishlist it. Why did I choose the pixel style? Because pixel art, I mean, there's a lot of my favorite games are pixel art games, like Mega Man X2. He's going to get shot? Why am I going to get shot, Fun Animations? What the freak? It's going to be $20 retail. You can get it for 25% off on the Kickstarter right now. So that's how much it's going to be. And why am I selling it for that much? There's 50 hours of content in my game. It'll take you roughly anywhere from 10 to 20 hours to beat the game your first time, is my personal belief. So I'm thinking 20 hours and then to full complete the game, 50 hours in total. Probably gonna go with $20. So there's all the sounds. We're good. And yes, Jeffrey, and I do work on this alone. Occasionally there are people who will come and help me. I have very good friends, and like my wife, she's a really good artist. They will help me occasionally with some things, but most of this game, like over 95%, is done by me. So now that we have those effects, all of this, we take it all back to here. Player bullet tome. The player bullet sounds here. So in the... Hold on. In the tome sound here. Oh, it does... Where does it play the sound? I think I do play it in the... I do play the sounds. Yeah, okay, current sound. So current sound, we'll say tome shot. And then this one, we would say current sound... Tome sword is the current sound. And then we will handle the special magical sounds in the actual bullets themselves when they change. Okay, so there's that. As for the... Let me see here. The player bullet tome. Animation player plays like this. You turn into a page. You know what's weird about this, I just realized? That I don't like? That I'm definitely going to change? So I actually don't like... Where is it? I actually really don't like this. Like, I want it to be outlined. And then if this outline, if I want it to be this color, then it can be this color. I really prefer that. Okay. So there's that. And now it technically works. It just doesn't do anything cool or unique. So if I go and throw this into my game here, we can go main hub. So this is the main hub world of my game. I can go ahead and put in... Oh! I almost forgot to actually make the actual physical power-up that you pick up. Tome and dagger. So let's go ahead and create it here. So it says power up orange, but do not be deceived. This is power up tome and dagger. And we give it the new image. We come in here. Give it a new script. And when you pick it up, tome and dagger unlocked is what the Oh, okay. So if you already have the item, it doesn't spawn. If you pick it up, we set it in our player stats to picked up. And when we do that, it signals to the player in the game that we just picked up this power-up. There it is. Simple as that. Okay, so now, back in our main hub area, we go Tome and Dagger. Now, before we pick this up, because I'm not done with it yet, before we do that, I have to set our inventory. Hold on, a couple things I forgot. The label here, we got to set it to Ancient Magical Artifacts. We'll say replaces your weapons with Ancient Magical Artifacts. Okay, so that's the label. When you hover over it, it'll tell you what it does. In the item container here, we have to tell it what the power-up is. So the power-up will be Tome and Dagger. This is just so that it can display properly in the inventory, because the inventory is a more condensed... it's more condensed, so I actually rename stuff in here. So I show it the image that it's going to display in the inventory with the texture code. Otherwise, the inventory slot looks empty. And then the text is Ancient Magical Weaponry. We'll just say that. Okay, so now we're good to go. Let's test it out. Jeffrian says, that's like one playthrough of Dark Souls for me. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm glad you think it looks kind of cool. If you want to support the project, I would highly recommend supporting it over on Kickstarter. Or you can wishlist the game on Steam and wait for it to come out in about 2 months. And I've been making this game for 3 years. Jeffrian over on YouTube. Okay, so the skin you're about to see here is a skin from one of the Kickstarter backers. It is a made skin, so do not worry. It is. I was just testing it out. It is not the main player of my game. The main player is a skeleton with charred bones, so they're black, named Khan. This will be a good opportunity to actually show everyone the opening cinematics for all of you who haven't played the demo yet. Yeah, Milan, I'm going to be showing off the maid skin today. Maid cat girl, main character or riot. Oh, which speaking of, sorry. I got everyone's hopes up, but I do need this book because I got to put it on the maid arm. There it is. Save, and then I do need the dagger. Because I also got to put the dagger on the maid arm. It's actually not set yet. Okay, that doesn't matter then. Okay. So let's click play. Maid, catgirl, main character, or riot, says Dragonfleas. Okay, everyone, here's the opening cinematics for my game. You know, Dragonflea's about the whole Turok thing. The reason I actually got into game development was because I wanted to play Turok as a kid. And my parents wouldn't let me because it was rated M. So my entire game dev journey is because of Turok. So that's really cool that this game is giving you Turok vibes. Anyways, so you make a deal with the God of Death. He basically tells you, he's like, hey, I'll let you come back to life and try and save your family as long as you kill Quetzalcoatl. And the anime maid girl outfit's here. Give it a second, everyone. They remind me of skins in the Lizardmen roster from Warhammer Fantasy. There you go. They are supposed to be like Lizardmen / Dinosaur men. So in the first area, in the forest, they're actually meant to be Lizardmen. And then moving past that in the fourth area, when you get to the city, they're all the dinosaur people. And they're like double the size of your character. They're pretty freaking huge. And yeah, like I said, normally you are not this anime maid. Normally you are... And you can play all this. This is literally... You can play this with the cinematics and everything. It's in the demo. Hey, people are like, oh, I gotta download something. That's too much. It's like, okay, come on. Okay, we're gonna die here. Wife and son of a maid girl is kind of weird. Doesn't add up. Get out of here, Milan. This is the normal resurrection animation. I still haven't done one for the maid. Okay, so this is our new item that we're going to be testing out. First, I just want to show the maid's items. She shoots out hearts as per requested by the Kickstarter backer. Just going to go ahead here and we'll do... Oh, sorry, this is the one I wanted. I actually really like how the maid turned out. And this is our new item. It should work, but it probably will bug, which is okay. So let's pick it up. It replaces your weapons with ancient magical artifacts. Tome and dagger, lost magical artifacts. So as you can see, our hand is holding a tome. It is a little harder to see with the maid outfit. There's our sounds we just made. I like the Isaac style charge up meter. Yeah, so the combat system is heavily inspired by the Binding of Isaac, because a lot of these items change how your shots work. I hope that the reason we're making this item is because someone beat my demo, and it's pretty hard to do that. They beat it with the sword. It was WubDub12 over on YouTube. How big will the game download be? I'm pretty sure it's going to be under a gig. Fun animations. Very small game. People playing demo normally, middle mouse button. I know. Everyone, I don't know. No one, you shouldn't actually know what the middle mouse button does. And be quiet about it, Milan. Don't tell people. But, anyways. This is our newest weapon here. Seems to be functioning. I think if we... Oh, thank you for the hydration, Thornity. Oh, triple hydrate? Oh, my. Wow. Triple hydration. Is how our new item's looking. I really like how that sound turned out. Anyways. Thorny. Milan, Thorny, how the hell do you have that many points? I don't know, but he's spending them all on water. Okay, so the next thing that we have to test out is if it works with the sword. So we're going to restart here. I'm going to go pick up the sword. And then we'll test it out with the sword. He has 21k. Yeah, Thornity has a lot of points. He watches the stream. He interacts. You also spent 4K already. How do you guys contribute to the goal? 8% raised for my Twitch chat creates an item goal. It's actually kind of wild. I didn't think it'd be going that fast. All right, here. We won't pick it up yet. We pick up the sword first, or the macahuitl. Thank you for the hydration, dragon, please. Milan. Milan, what's with you and like, you can die from water. Don't drink the water. Meanwhile, I'm like pounding 4 Cokes a day, and Milan, not a word. Okay. You can't, it's a sip. There's no way you could kill me. Alright, so this is the sword, the macahuitl. We pick up the tome and dagger. It is not displaying correctly. But maybe that's because I didn't save. And there's the new attack slash. It is not playing the correct sound. Okay, so we got a couple things to look into then. So as for the sound, he could buy 210 sips of water. That's nothing. Dragon Fleece, yeah, my Diet Coke addiction is ruthless. You want to talk ruthless? 4 Cokes a day on average for the past 2 weeks. Oh, and I'm drinking a Peruvian Coke essentially today with the Inca Cola. It even says Golden Cola. Anyways. Let me figure out why the sword slash isn't working. I think I called it. What is it called? Tome and dagger? Sword slash? Where the heck do I play different sword slash sound effects? What the actual heck? In the player? He made me drink 5.25 liters apparently. Whoa, hold on. I dare you. I'm just kidding. I don't dare you. Don't do it. Pair that with some yummy Peruvian rice. Let's calculate that. No. How do I remove it? I'll remove it right now. I'll remove the hydrate. You'll lose your privileges. Let's go sound effects. Right here. It's just playing player sword slash 2. Every single time I call the function sword slash. Sound fx dot play. Excuse me. Sword slash to player. It's only the one. I'm just double checking. Player sword. It's only the one. Okay, so we come up here. We have current sound as a variable. Right here. I just do the same thing here. I go current sword sound. Equals this. I then go back down to here, and instead of player sword slash 2, I put in current sword sound. I then come all the way down here to tome and dagger, and I say current sword sound, and I set it to tome sword, and it is now changed. Each sip of water for males is 25 milliliters, 5.25 liters, 21,000 channel points to redeem enough water sips to kill you. Well, it's been a pleasure knowing everyone. I'm not going to be able to finish my game. My viewers are actively plotting my death. So think it's over. Aha! I have updated it. You ain't got nothing on me. Who's gonna kill me? You can't do it anymore. You can't do it. Drinking it, El Cobb? Milan, he is removing it. Milan knew. Oh, I didn't want to remove it. You can still use it. You just, you're not gonna be able to do enough to kill me. Just enough to get my 8 glasses of water in a day. And then it stops. No killing the streamer. Reddit, they did the math. Oh my, thank you. I just wasted 100. No. Oh yeah, you want to name something, don't you? Yeah, for those of you who are saving up, we have a couple items that still need to be named. This one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Obviously, if you want to name it something inappropriate, I will deny your request. But other than that, I will probably be willing to do it. Okay. We should be good. I just want to double check the arm here. I just don't think I have saved this. So if I save it, then I go into Godot. Let's try and pick it up. And it should have a different sound, and it should show on the maid's arm. Kapow, the bot, it's got a 1-second timeout. What does? Lothorg is a team to end the streamer, says Elcob32. I got names for all of them. Well, you gotta redeem some points if you want to name them. Although some of you guys were throwing out some fire names, straight up. Oh, also, one thing that I did on the Kickstarter is I cut in half the amount of money it costs to get your own customizable skin in the game. So I guess it is the anime made. I cut it in half. So it used to be $500, now it's $250. It is still quite a lot, but now it is literally half off if you ever wanted your own skin in a video game. And you can just think, you know, if I was willing to do let me refresh this. If I was willing to do an anime made skin, what else would I be willing to do? All right, let's grab the sword. Hydrate has a 1-second timeout. So you can't spam it. For sips in death, _ sips count. Redeem sip, sleep 1. That's funny. Your actual skin? Oh, jeez. Most I can do is $10. Take it or leave it. There you go, Milan. Mickey Mouse skin because Steamboat Willie is public domain now. I could. All right, there's the hydration. Second water down. My work here is complete. All right, so we're actually running into an issue with the sounds. And it's because we forgot to give... Uh-oh. My Godot has crashed. This is not good. Oh, no. Oh, F? F in the chat. Godot has crashed. There goes all the progress, everyone. Okay. This is the first time I've ever had Godot crash on me.
Okay, well. Rip the Band-Aid off now. Oh! Oh! Well, let's see how much I lost. You can also just use your 1K and let me name it. I did not commit or push. I don't need to. I committed and pushed this morning. Reopening the project, everyone. Excuse me. I think we're good. Tome and dagger. It's still here. Tome sword. Yeah, we're good. I'm in the habit of pressing save every single time. So if I go at the very top, this is what went wrong here because it errored. Current sword sound is player sword /2, I believe is what it was called. I will double check in our sound effects. Player sword /2. Yep. Player sword /2. Okay, there it is. All right, now it should work. I'm at Anderson, so I don't know, man. Just wasted 100. Pro tip: be committing every few minutes. Whoa, every few minutes? It's the DevOps way. That's insane. I commit maybe once every couple days. Why? I've only ever had to use the commits one time when I upgraded my engine and I was like, this sucks, and I reverted it. I've never had to use it since. Just watch out for the special bonus chest. GScript is so nice. It's honestly mostly for working on a team. Yeah, I don't have a... Maybe if I was on a team, that would make sense for me to be pushing every single thing I do. Absolutely. Okay, so normal sound is working. We pick up the jade dagger. Look, she's holding the dagger. There it is. It's a little strange. But there it is. Why am I making... I'm not making her twerk. What the freak? This is the bow down. This is your crouching animation. You have to bow down to the idols to upgrade stuff. I was spamming the down key? I was not spamming the down key. That didn't even look like twerking. Okay, give me this. It's decent. It definitely feels weird when it's just a dagger. It's the same size actually as the other weapons, like the hitbox for the attack, but it feels smaller. It's crazy what the art can do for a game. Oh shoot. Look at this. Hollow Knight bounce. Does this make you want to play the demo? Play the demo. Head banging. Oh my gosh. Honestly, his combat looks pretty good. Day, I don't know. Still no parrying weapon. There still is no parry in the weapon. You're correct, Milan. I don't know if parrying will ever... Unless someone asks for it in a weapon, I don't think it'll ever make it into the game. Hey! Whoa, whoa, whoa! And just like that, we're done. Alright, hey, that turned out really good. That turned out really good. I just want to do one more run through with the tome. Well, let's actually modify what the freaking tome is doing, okay? So now that, hey, it's working, we go to the tome bullet. So tome bullet. Tome and dagger bullet. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Player tome bullet. Bullet tome. Player bullet tome. That's what I did. Okay, whatever. Stupid freaking. When it hits something, we can have it play a unique sound. So let's, hold on, we had a debug error. What's going on here? Player says boss site changed on self is already connected to given method on boss fight changed in that object. Signal player boss fight changed. This is an enemy. What the freak? I'm gonna do this. We take it out of the ready function, we put it in here. And I have to do this same code here. We go if not main instances dot player. What the freak? If not player stats. If not player stats dot is connected player stats boss fight changed. On myself with this. Sorry, just fixing this bug real quick. Then we connect it. Okay. Call it a day. Let's create this sound. One and done. That's the best policy. Noise reduce. Get the profile. Take my computer fan out of there. Take this. Take that. Fade out the ending. Take the whole thing. We click normalize. We apply a bass boost to it. We do another bass boost, honestly. Then we do a compressor. That's honestly dope. We just we do a limiter and then we export it. Export audio is tome shot crumple. Export. Throw it into our game in the sound effects. Tome shot crumple. Tome shot crumple. Alright, what's going on? I have a feeling that this game will have a giant modding community when it comes out. Milan. That would be dope. Blackie Jesus 33. I need a cat skin next. What, you want to be like Canon? Like the NPC? There's already an entire cat NPC. Thornity, I already have plans to mod for NSFW. Oh my gosh. That would actually be funny. Wait, actually imagine an NSFW mod and it just removes Khan's like clothing, but he's just a skeleton. So it's just bones. But then you label it as a not safe for work mod, remove clothing. That would be really funny. Voice acting, I don't think we'll ever get that high, so I don't even need to think about how much I would need for voice acting. But if we look at the current stretch goals, I mean, we have 16 days to go. Okay. We've kind of stagnated at 4,500. And there's a lot of other stretch goals to hit. So I don't think I need to worry about like, oh, when does the next thing need to happen? Also, I should have faded this out so that it looks better. Oh well. Voice acting would be somewhere around like 30,000, genuinely. That would be a lot. Okay, tome shot crumple. So now in the player bullet tome, we can sound effects play. Hold on, sound effects. Let me go into the player here. This. Sound effects play. Tome. Shot crumple. At a random range at only like -5. And then Dragon Fleas, I'm a voice actor, which is why I ask. LMAO, shameless self-plug. It'd be sick, but yeah. There's bigger fish to fry in my game. Elcop32, I've been doing business and web dev for decades, but don't do much with game dev. How do you mod a game? Do you plan to make the source public? Honest question, not a something. So, I don't know how to provide mod support, but that will not stop people. So, for example, there's a tool here. So, this is a game called Dead Estate. So, this tool here is used to take apart Game Maker games. And you can access right here. I'm accessing all the sprites, right? So the modding community for this game is very unfriendly to mod. This is what it looks like. You just have to guess like what everything is if you want to change it. So the way that modding works for this game that doesn't have mod support, except for this GitHub tool that was made for Undertale that you can then kind of hack together to make it work for other Game Maker games. This, you would change everything you want to change. You would re-import it. You would create a folder that has all the changes so other people could re-import it using this tool, and then they could mod your game. And that's how you would mod a game, by literally changing the files here. It would be similar in my game. I would love to make it easier for people to mod my game, absolutely. To create their own items or to create their own levels. Like a level editor would be sick. But that is something that I will have to think about and worry about in the future. But there's always a way for people to mod a game. So if someone is willing to go through these more difficult forms of modding a game, you'll be able to mod my game until I do something that makes modding easier. But modding has always been hard. Like, it's not like it's easy. Modding is always a huge thing. So, let me throw in some music here while we code the rest of this. Weapon. Yeah, there's a lot of work. So tools for reverse engineering. I guess that's pretty engine specific. Yeah, so you get a tool that reverse engineers Godot games. Which, considering Godot is very open source, I'm almost positive that there's one out there. Milan says, all I'd be modding is making everything 10 times stronger. You don't even need to mod my game to do that? This stretch goal right here, I will put in an altar that you will bow down to or whatever that will let you modify the game. I talk about it in my newest devlog on my YouTube channel, but also in the updates here. If we hit this stretch goal, I'll put in an altar that lets you increase enemy HP, add in additional boss mechanics, put on time constraints, so you only have like 5 minutes to complete an area or it kills you. Have increased shop prices, and limit the amount of items you can pick up. So you can't just pick up everything you run into. So I already have ideas on how to make the game more difficult for late game challenges. Okay, all of that being said, I would like to come into the tome. In its ready function, So function ready. Godot is annoying, so we call deferred setup. And we create a setup function. Now we create a function called function setup. Now in this function, we're going to do some fun stuff. So for example, hold on, we have a, in the player bullet, okay, we need a new random number generator. So we create that variable. We need to call RNG randomize in the ready function. And then we need to, here we go. In the setup, we create a variable called myRandomNumber. I think I want it to be a random I range, not random F range. I guess it doesn't super matter. No, I don't want to set it up like this. There's a different way of randomizing stuff. Is it in the base enemy? Maybe it's in the base enemy. Yeah, this percentage here. So this should give us a random whole number. Is the only thing that I care about. Oh, RNG already exists. Okay. So in this setup, this is what we actually want to be calling. RNG Randy 5 plus 1. Modulo goated. Hold on. Godot 4 version 2 Thornity is Godot 4 multiplayer modding and level editor. That'd be sick. All I'd be modding is making everything 10 times stronger. You could just use cheat engine and find the damage values and 10x them. I'm pretty familiar with reverse engineering. As much modding as I see these days, however, I just assume there are clean paths for it. There's clean paths when the developer programs in and creates clean paths for it. Milan says make the game way more easy and try to break the game in so many different ways. That's what I do. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, the game's already freaking easy if you just hold down the middle mouse button, genuinely. No more golden cola for me. So the idea was that this would call a random status effect. So to do that, let me think here. I gotta look at an actual player bullet. Yeah, the status effect will be the stun as well. It can be. This thing, it can be. So, let's do... If we come in here... Interesting. All we have to do is set poison to true. That's so fascinating. So in my bullet tome here, we can say if my random number is equal to 25. We'll do 100. So, no, let's do... what percentage chance do I want for each effect going off? A 2% chance an effect happens? Is that too little? We could do a 10% chance for each different effect. That's might be kind of crazy. I don't know. Let's see this. So if my random number is equal to 1, we just set poison to true. Super easy. Oh, if it's equal to 1. If my random number is equal to 2, then this tome will be Oh, we could do this. We can make so it doesn't cost any ammo. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, shoot. My Discord disconnected. Can y'all let me know if my stream is still alive? I'm scared. If you shoot fast enough, you get an infinite stun. How many are there? I'm saying 15. Okay, we're still there. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to play around with the percentages. I'm just trying to figure out what all these different things could be. There's got to be a bleed as well, right? It was actually kind of weird. Where do I handle chaos? Chaos timer start. We'll probably have to cook on this a little more, but let's just throw a couple fast effects on it for a second. All the ones that are easy enough to implement. We do Midnight Dagger for one of them. So let's get 10 in here real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I like the idea of a feathers timer. And then let me, Godot has like colors that I can modulate stuff to. So let me Godot modulate colors in code. Version 3.5. Holy, Godot has so many colors. What the freak? I literally just set the modulate like this. Modulate equals color. Yeah, let me cook. Let me cook. That's why we have the cook emote. Every time he cooks, we lure 6. By the laziness of games, I can imagine you just made poison true for bleed too. I actually didn't, Milan. I handled bleed differently, and I gotta look into how, because I made that 3 years ago. Also, what the frick? The laziness of game devs? Get the freak out of here, Milan. I put in 12-hour days. The laziness of game devs, Milan trying to make me mad. Interesting. So instead of doing that, I can just say... Can I just say modulate equals Alice Blue? No. Can I say modulate color Alice Blue? I cannot. Okay, chaos. We want it to be a... Again, there's like mathematicians. Laziness cranked up to level 100. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty... You just take shortcuts, okay? It's different than being lazy. Okay, so for chaos timer, forest green, 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 yellow. It's probably what we want. For the feathers, we'll have the book modulate to be an orange. Alright, now let's do another one here. The midnight dagger. This one will be funny. This one, we will set it to purple. Or is there a dark purple? What the heck does Rebecca purple mean? Web purple? What the freak are all these? Okay, well, we'll do purple here. Just normal purple for this modulate. All right, next effect, we're going to give this bullet. Why do we need to know math when some college nerd already figured it out for us? That's true, Dragonfleas. He didn't tell me Sans isn't lazy. He literally just uses shortcuts. Ooh, no, there's a lot of shortcuts. You're not wrong. Oh, we could have it be a mushroom. That'd be kind of funny. This one would be a big book. And we'll just make it red. Or like a mushroom. Is there a mushroom color? Oh, and there's a red. There's a dark red. What the heck is Indian red color? Medium violet red. Orange red. Pale violet red. Okay, well, we'll just do dark red. Okay, let's do this. Modulate equals this color. What other effects can we do? You should make it so the feathers upgrade, but instead of feathers, there are pages. Oh, that'd be kind of cool, Milan. Itachi Piss. Hey, I tried your game, and I liked it. Unfortunately, I can't support you, so I will come back with more in-depth review. Yeah, no, just like hanging out on stream and stuff like that, that also supports me, Itachi. I don't want to pry too much, but let me switch to some different music here. We'll go Outer Wilds. Oh no, we'll go Spelunky. If you don't mind me asking, Itachi, what is it just money straight up? Do you think my game costs too much, or what's the barrier to entry there? Whoa, Sockhouse with the raid! Thank you. We're just coding in a new item here, everyone. That will be tested out shortly. Yo, yo, yo. Welcome everyone to the stream. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that, Sockhouse. Hope your stream went well. Hope you're having a good day. Yes, it's too much. How do you... Would like a $5 price tag be easier for you? Milan, for me being broke was the biggest problem. Well, there's 2 months before it comes out to try and make some sort of money. But I definitely empathize with not having a lot of money. I'm very poor myself. Good luck with the rest of your stream. I gotta get off. No worries, dude. Thank you, Sockhouse. Your brain is fried. Too much headbanging to try and solve bugs. Dude, I'm sorry. I hate those days. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your evening. Go relax. We can do this. So I can do a golden material here. Or I can just set it to gold. Hold on, let me get a gold. A light golden rod. Modulate equals color. Oh, geez. So with this one, I will just plus the ammo, just like this. And we will increase the ammo when this launches. Dragon, please, thank you for the follow. We're cooking. Milan, I mean, I bought it anyways. I appreciate that, Milan. With your last $10, right? Whoa, hydrate, Dragon, please. Thank you. Oh, I gotta go get some more water, Dragon, please. You got me. So we check if player stats dot ammo is not equal to player stats dot max ammo. Then we increase the ammo. And we change it to gold. What the heck? I forgot my water. Heck yeah. Hydration. Thank you. This has been a wild stream. I think I've only gone to the restroom once. Y'all gotta get better. I'm built different. You see, you don't realize I don't have Cokes to drink, but when I'm pounding the Cokes, that's a lot of liquid. You claim the max amount available to you, they'll restock for your next stream. Wait, can other people do it, or did it just limit it to you? There's no way we hit the max amount already. Hold on, let me fix. I set it to 100. Is that too little? I guess 100 is not enough. I got scared. You guys were plotting my death. I had to do something. I had to act quickly. Edit. There you go. Oh, shiz. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. We're getting conned. You're not getting conned. 100 hydrate does not equal 2 waters. 100 is like 2 liters. There's no way. I just barely set it to 1,000. There's no way. So you guys have already raised 3,000 almost for the Twitch chat creates an item. That's wild. Okay. 210 was like 5.25 liters. I don't understand. I set it to 100. Also, this music's freaking me out. No thank you, Spelunky. What's another one that we can do here? Let's get rid of all the chaos timers. What other things do we do in here? Not a whole lot. I could do diamond, so I can set one to be, hold on, self dot damage. How do I fix this? Hitbox damage plus equals, yeah, we'll come in here. Hitbox damage plus equals 4. And we'll set it to be like you shot out a diamond shot. Light cyan. Perfect. Modulate equals this color. Thorny, yeah, if you want to name something. Or Milan. Oh, you're asking Milan if she is naming something. You need 20. Less than 10 minutes. Thorny is waiting to get an item for free when he's the only one in chat. There you go. What's another modulate we could do here? Is there like a brown? Oh, there is a brown. What the heck is rosy brown? I just want normal brown. Okay, so this is normal brown. So the idea I have for this effect is changing the speed. Self.velocity equals self. Oh. Plus equals, or equals self.velocity divided by 2. I hope that that code works. 2 more effects here. Milan, I became a girl there for 1 second. I'm a guy. Oh, did I say she? He? Milan? It's just too close to Mulan. And the anime profile picture on YouTube wasn't doing any favors for that. Sorry, bro. You're now Mylan. Sounds more like a dude. Milan. All right. I became a girl there. Let me. Will crit? There's already a chance for it to crit. No need to do that. I could do. Milan is a female name in some countries, but in Hungary it's a male name. Oh, gotcha. Milan. It's kind of like, I know Gabriel's a name like that. Or what are some other ones? They can go like either way. Alma. One of my good friends, his guy's name is Alma, but Alma's definitely like a female name in Southern America. Oh yeah, I don't know what to do with these two, so we'll actually just make them normal. Sorry for the mic bump, everyone. We'll actually do this, 20 plus 1. We'll say if my random number is greater than or equal to 9, pass. Otherwise, play the sound. Hold on, we gotta play the sound. Sound effects, play tome shot effect. Okay, this should be cool. We're going to test it out now, everyone. This is a bullet. This is an item where it applies a new effect to the bullet every time you shoot, and it can apply different effects to enemies. We're still going to add in a few, but this is just the temporary. We just want to see if we can get it working. Gabriel's a female name in Hungary, but there's a guy version, which is Gabor. Or Gabor. No, not you. Put a pause on the music. Let's go and run the game. Full screen. All right. So we pick up this. What the heck happened to my... What the freak happened to my upgrade? Should still be there. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? In the game over screen. Yeah, we set it to false because you lost. So we go player stats dot tome and dagger. Unlocked is false. Almost forgot about that. That's a huge one. Neither of those is right, but all right, my man, I have no clue how to explain it. No, you're good. Why are neither of those right? Okay, continue. We're dead. It resets here. So now it's set to disabled. Because it was disabled, or because it thought we still had the item because we weren't telling it we didn't, it got rid of it. And now it's back. There it is. So we pick up the crossbow here. We pick up this. Replaces your weapons with ancient magical artifacts. Pick it up. We have a book. What the freak? Invalid. Get max ammo. Is it because there's a thing underneath? Oops. Hold on. It was behaving strange there. It was like going through walls and stuff, and I don't know why. Like it shouldn't be going through walls. Milan says, in Hungary, there is A, which is just saying a kind of while. A is like, ah, Gabon. You would scream, Gabon. That's how I can't explain it, but you don't have to be louder. Gabon. 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 Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so here's the book with its glowing eye right there. Tome and dagger. Pick it up. Gives us a tome. Every time it does that sound, the cool magic sound, it's because an effect is being applied. That's kind of cool. And as you can see, the tome is changing color. The poison should be switching to green. Oh, I don't modulate it when there's a poison. Let's do a color for when it's poisonous, and we'll set it to green. And that one will be that one can just be a forest green or whatever it's called. Yeah. Cool. All right, so there it is. It kind of has these different effects. Not with an N, but that's correct. Gabor. 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 There you go, Milan. Am I saying Milan right? Dope. Okay, full screen this. New item. We pick up the... Pick this up. I select it. Lost magical artifacts, tome and dagger. I think that slow one is supposed to be brown, but it's weird. Oh, Milan, all right. You get to name something. You finally did it. I'm trying to get a poison. There was a poison one. Interesting. What happens when I do this? That's kind of cool. That's really cool, actually. This turned out to be a cool power-up. We just got to add a ton more effects to it and call it a day. Okay. Yippee, I actually have to be right back. Okay. Well, let me know when you're back, and we'll let you name something. This brown here is like the worst color brown I've ever seen. Let's see if there's not a better brown. Saddle brown. So we'll take the brown here for when we're slowing down the velocity. I'll actually divide it by 3. We'll make it real slow. Okay. Click continue. And I'm just here to test out that dark brown color and see if it looks better. Maybe. There's the poison one. We just gotta... Oh, there's the purple one. The big red one. The chaos bolt ones. There it is. That's pretty cool. I like that. Alright, you're back. Okay, Milan. We have these items. Which one would you like to name? Hold on. This, or this. You can name one. Just let me know. And we'll throw on some music. If you want me to tell you a bit about the items, I can. This one is you'll shoot feathers. Lightning will link the feathers together and damage enemies. This will make your shots explode. This will make your shots glow bright white and have a lightsaber effect on them. And then they'll probably do a little more damage or something. This, we all know what this does. It increases your attack speed by like 1,000,000. This one, I have no idea what it's going to do. And so potentially naming it could help me figure out. I don't know if I can do a side-by-side. I can do that, though. Alternatively, you could choose one of these. But those are like, I don't know, they just don't seem, they seem a little more out of place. So actually I'm not entirely sure if I even want those in my game, but. Zurko's Eclipse would go great with the Melting Moon. What does Zurko mean? As long as it's not anything inappropriate, that sounds dope. Zerko is my in-game name for most games. Oh, there you go. That'd be sick. Gotta put it in there, you know? Okay, yeah, Zerko's Eclipse. We'll do it. Zerko's Eclipse. PNG. I'll let you know when we put it in the game, and I'll let you know what it does. But there you go. You have named something in my game. Zerko's Eclipse. You're welcome. I'm just going to try and mess around with a couple more of these that I can think of. So we'll say if it's greater than, or let's try and have 20 different effects. I know that that's a lot, but I think it will make it really fun. And they don't all have to be like the same status effects as other things. They can be other stuff. We could just do this and have one be doubled. I'd be fine with that one. So let's come back to the bullet tome. This one will double your damage. And we'll make it a... Let's see. Pale violet red. An orange red. Let's do that. I like that. Modulate equals color that. That'll be double damage. That's sick, Milan. I like that a lot. Zerko's Eclipse. What's up? I'm back. We're still working on this item. We're filling in the random effects that the tome pages can be. So some of them can deal double damage, some move slower, some just have cool effects on them. It's all just random here. Some of them give you ammo back. We're trying to do some fun stuff. I wish I would have done this without the other effects with poison, so that it wouldn't be so hard. Oh, I could do this. And honestly, probably with the poison, I probably could just give it a whatever. Check this out. I could give it a magic texture. And then I could say, hey, I gotta look here. If it's when it hitbox body. Enemy equals the area, call deferred arrow 2. Okay, so this doesn't even... Neither of these will even work. What the heck? This is crazy. If the Eye of Magic is unlocked, these just go through it. So in the tome here, I can say... Because that's body and area. I can say something like, if my random number is equal to 10 or is not equal to 10, then do this. Interesting. So that shot can go through walls now. That's cool. What other effects can we throw on this projectile? Dang, I should probably go get another Inca Cola. I'm low sugared. Give me the poison texture here, and instead of modulating the color, we'll just have it use the poison texture. Same thing probably with the golden texture. Thank you, KuziRV, for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. So right here where we're giving the player ammo again, instead of modulating, we just set it to like gold. So now we're actually getting some effects that the players can recognize. Cheese Muffins, what's up? Welcome back to the YouTube stream. It's been a minute. Happy New Year. We could do this. And then you can do hitbox damage plus equals 0.5 to a little rustic texture. Ice texture. This one is harder because basically the way that I handle ice is if the enemy gets hit and you have that upgrade unlocked, it does it. So it doesn't actually, it's not an actual status effect of the bullet. It's a status effect of just when they take damage, it checks if you have that unlocked. Let me look at poison though. So how am I handling poison? Ten matches if one death is false. But how do I know that I'm poisoned? Probably because when I get hit, it checks to see if I'm poisoned. Okay, so this bullet here, or this effect in the bullet in the tome, won't even work. The poison one actually just won't even work. But we could do something like this. Wait, I can still set it to like... Let me set it to like a blue. Here's a cool idea. So I can't have it poison any enemies. I can have it turn a bright blue by modulating its color. And then the same way that we controlled what happens here, I can say if my number is equal to 1, then I can create something. So for example, in my plant seed, on player bullet seed, I create little miniature turrets. So I could do the same thing here. Call deferred create plant. See, I could do this. And then I could do player bullet tome. And we put that here. So if my random number is equal to 1, guess what? We create a plant. I can do the same thing with popcorn. So for example here, if my random number is equal to 12, we can do this again. My random number is equal to 12, then I'm going to create some popcorn. Let me read some of these comments. Fun Animation says, cheese. Neocoder, Godot, nice. Have you tried Unity or GameMaker? I have tried GameMaker and Unity. Unity I tried at a game jam. I didn't really like it. And I used to work with GameMaker until I switched to Godot. GameMaker was my go-to. And I gotta say, I like Godot more than any of them. It's definitely worth it. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Neocoder. Milan says, okay, I'm back after taking a shower. Also, my idea for Zergo's Eclipses while showering was sword. Turns into a great sword that is melting a bit, called Eclipse Attack Speed. Greatly suffers attack damage is buffed. Oh, attack speed suffers, attack damage is buffed, and attack range triples. Everybody wants to shoot out sword slices. And a crossbow turns into Eclipse as well, but not as a sword, but as a railgun, doing the same thing as sword, so it shoots very slowly, but becomes stronger and has more range. That's interesting. That is interesting. I actually like the idea of the railgun a lot. But yeah, I have tried other engines before. Also, for all of you new follows and viewers, this is what my game looks like. Just a little brief trailer of my game. It's a 2D action platformer roguelite. It combines shooter elements with different roguelike elements and has a permanent progression system that you can upgrade and use in between runs. The game will be coming out in about 2 months and currently has a live Kickstarter. If you're watching the YouTube stream, the link to that Kickstarter will be in the description, and I've linked it in the chat over on Twitch. If you'd like to watch the rest of the trailer, or play the demo, which is completely free and has the entire first area in it, I highly recommend you do so. But here's the skill tree I was talking about in between runs. That is like that. The NPC storylines here are inspired from Hades. So I really liked how Hades handled their NPCs, and I wanted similar stuff in my game. And then here's some more bullet hell shooter elements in some of the bosses in my game. So, anyways, that's what we're working on. It'd mean the world to me if you would back my project and support me. Currently, you can get it for 25% off over on the Kickstarter than what it's going to be sold for retail price. Neocoder says, I heard Godot is light on UI features. Is that true? What didn't you like about Unity exactly? I didn't like the Unity's so overcomplicated. And there's so many UI features, which is actually why I like Godot. And you're torn between Unity and GameMaker Studio for a top-down 2D roguelike? Well, I'll tell you right now, if it's a 2D roguelike, I would do GameMaker Studio. I don't see the need to use Unity for... Like, genuinely, my thought process is 2D game. Use GameMaker Studio or Godot. I wouldn't even use Unity. So, that's what I would do. I have a game on my itch.io page as well, made in GameMaker, so... And Thorny, probably best just pick one and start building. That too. Kuziarev, unless, like, you know Unity. Okay, yeah, that's... If you're asking which one you should learn, I would just say Godot. If you're making a game, go with the engine you know. Absolutely. Like, just go make the game. Unity did get a lot of hate. So just GameMaker, but he's using Godot? No, I said if it's a 2D game, you should use GameMaker or Godot, is what I said. Get out of here, Thornity. And you used Unity a lot back in 2010, 2011. You made a few platformers and such, and you're just getting back into things. So I'm exploring what's out there these days. Yeah, I don't know. I would... I just use the easiest, most simplest tool. Whatever you need to get it done. Oh yeah, so we were gonna create something. If it's 12, or no, if it's 1, we create a plant. If it's 12, we're gonna create popcorn. So player bullet kernel. So when the kernel hits something, we create pop. So we come back into our player bullet. Come back into our player bullet tome. So hey, if the number's 12, we do this. I don't need to call that twice. And we did that for both. So if my random number is 12 in here as well, I could probably create a function and just call the function. That's definitely what I should do. I mean, function pop. And it'll keep my code pretty clean. All right, there's the function, everyone. We're doing things the right way. So if my number is this, we just call pop. If it is up here, if my random number is 12, if my random number is 12, we just call pop. Same thing here with the plant. We go function turret. And we'll do this. turret. And then we'll just put it up here as well. And the only thing we're going to do in here is just modulate it. So modulate the color. And we get a cool color for popcorn here. There's a sandy brown color. What about a tan? Okay. Me, who's deving experiences in Roblox from like 6 years ago. Milan, the dude who made Lethal Company, was a Roblox dev. Also, Thorny says religious battles like engines. Just pick one, start building, and enjoy life. Previous CEO, yeah, I heard a lot of bad things about the previous CEO. Fall Guy, yeah. Oh, coding. Andrew, the CEO, kind of bored of decision. I hope you actually make Zerko's Eclipse a good item. You gotta hope. My only aversion to Godot is potential lack of support in docs or guides once you start running into edge case issues. That definitely was a problem. I don't think it is anymore. It blew up, and there's like such good documentation now and so many people who are making videos on it. I never use match statements, Merlin. We never do it. Over on YouTube, it's not the engine, it's the person using the engine. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. Add a cat that can make you fly, says Popcat on YouTube. That would be pretty wild. I think Thornity taught me how to use cases, and then he laughed because he knew I wouldn't use it. But yeah, spaghetti code is fun. Spaghetti? I don't know, man. No, I think you almost got it. I think it's just the H is after the G. Tab that over. What is going on there? If my random number is not equal to 10. Oh, shiz. I have to make this variable up here. Variable my random number equals 0. Identifier plant isn't. Is this not the plant variable plant? Oh, I got to give it the constant to create the plant. Right here. Oh, which means I probably got to give it the constant to create popcorn. Hold on, not there, in the tome. So yeah, let me give it the constant for popcorn as well. There it is. All right, let's test this out with the new stuff. Actually, don't even need this. If it's greater than or equal to 13. There you go. I do, because I just realized that's how we decide what sound to play. Neocoder says, professionally, I'm a Rust dev. I've been tempted to just use Bevy also, but that's a bit more obscure. You're a Rust developer? Like the video game Rust? Or I don't know what that means. Spaghetti code is fine. You should add that as an emoji, spaghetti code. That'd be funny. All right, let's test out this item. Full screen it. Systems dev for a web API security company. Okay, gotcha. Hey, that one is popcorn. The greatest item in the game. All right, let's see how this item plays. All right. That one was popcorn again. Oh, that one created a turret. Look at that. Dang, this is a cool one. That one did a bullet that went through a wall. That's also freaking legendary. It is a cool item. I think this is like one of my new favorite items, straight up. Look at that, popcorn's dope. You gotta love the popcorn. Oh, it created a turret. Look at that. Okay, this is definitely like my new favorite item. Holy crap. What a cool idea. Unfortunately, I think oh my gosh, I'm spacing his name. The viewer who was helping me to create it had to leave. All right. WubDub12, that was his name. Figured it out. So he got the item because he was the first person to beat my demo. There's a red infinite section that's insanely hard, and he beat it using a sword. So I said, all right, let's put your idea into the game. Look at this. Oh, shoot. And this skin that we're playing with is also from a Kickstarter backer who wanted a skin put into the game. That would be an anime-made skin, if any of you are curious. What is chat talking about? And died from a wall? Or did you? I don't think you did, Milan. With the sword? I don't think you did. I call cap. My game does not... I'll show you why my game currently does not have controller support, but I would love to have it have controller support. This is why. So look at the screen. I move the mouse over here. You see how it looks where I pull the mouse? So if I design controller support, I actually... Because you can move the character around with the controller. Like, plug one in, play the demo. You'll be able to move your character around. You just can't aim because it's too weird. I took out the aiming. Originally, you could aim, but it would just move this like an actual cursor, which feels super bad, instead of just rotating the arm to move the cursor. But you need to be able to move the cursor so that you can pull the screen. So if I do end up adding in controller support, it would be like, okay, set the max range to wherever you're looking so that you can always get that effect of pulling the screen. Which also, just in and of itself, is a little weird that everything has to be max pulled. Unless it's like, unless you're not using it and then like reset it on the player and then pull it out again when you use the stick shift. I don't know. So it just required a lot more in-depth coding that I was like, I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to finish the game first and then maybe we'll get there. All right. Now we just have to do the same thing for the sword, and we'll be chilling. It'll be cool. There's not a whole lot of different stuff. Oh shoot, this is where I die. Maybe. No, I live to fight another day. Look at that. Yeah, the ending is just it kills you when you try to go to the very last level. What is beating the demo anyways? Yeah, it's just going through every single level. You just beat every single level. Okay, this is a cool item. Confirmed. It's fun. And that's all that matters. Holy crap. Oh, geez. Ah! Bad grammar, sorry. How long have I... To learn how to code the game, it only took... The base game, it took me a week to create the base game. But, and to learn how to like start using Godot. Took me 1 week. But I've been working on this for 3 years, so yeah, Undertale's made with lots of spaghetti code. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna kill the first boss, and then we're gonna get back to game dev here. Oh, the turret is so good. Look at that. Look at that. Lizard King Spike. Wow, that's so fitting right after we kill him. Alright. Quitting the game. Where did I get my art from? I drew all of my art, Neocoder. I got it from my brain. FF Casual, you learned Godot in 1 week, but you had previous programming knowledge beforehand? I mean, I had used Game Maker Studio, and I had done 2 YouTube tutorials. I had worked on 1 game jam and done 2 YouTube tutorials in Unity. So I barely knew Unity. I had done a couple tutorials using Game Maker. I knew Game Maker pretty well. And then I'm telling you, like, I plug this guy every single time I talk. I tell everyone the same thing. Go to YouTube. I'll even link it here. Type in "You Heart Beast." Just follow that guy's tutorials. You'll learn how to make my game. This guy's platformer base is the base of my game. He's amazing. He'll teach you how to code really well. This right here, Heart Platformer. It's not the one I used because this is actually an updated one. So if you want a core base that's more updated than mine, follow this one. I used an older one that he had. Just do this and you're going to have the core of my game. Like, if you can't blow through these tutorials in a week, then, like, I don't know what to tell you. You can learn Godot so fast. It's not hard. You Heart Beast, everyone. You'll be able to make a game. Guaranteed you can make a game in a month if you follow his tutorials. I didn't say a long game, I just said a game. Also, we have a lot of debugs right here. Body set shape disabled. Use call deferred. Set shape. So that has something to do with when I'm creating stuff in here. So when we're calling these in the effects right here, instead of just calling it like this, like turret, we go call deferred, and we set it like this. And this should get rid of those errors, which is annoying that they even exist, but thank you Godot version 3.5. Call deferred pop. Okay. Let's throw on some music and let's figure out the rest of this item. Money back guarantee? There's no money involved. It's free. It's free, everybody. Not only is it free, but like if your game sells 1 billion copies, Godot doesn't charge you anything. There's nothing. It's free. Open source. They're the only game engine that does that, according to my knowledge. Every other game engine is like licenses and agreements, and they take a cut off the top, or you got to pay for something. Not Godot. That's dope. Also, I was also not an artist, Neocoder. There's another thing that like people like, just start making your game and it will come. You like, I have a YouTube channel, T Sundown. It's just, I mean, you just pronounce it Sundown, but it's just TSUNDOWN. Go look at my first devlogs. I'm not an artist. To this day, I still struggle to draw things, and I have the receipts. Okay. I drew this like a couple weeks ago. This was my genuine attempt to try and draw a boss monster. And it was horrendous. You don't have to be a good artist. Just do it. Literally, just do it. Like, actually, just go. Go make games. Okay, if my random number is equal to 13, like I said, we want this to be 20. We'll have 20 effects that this thing can do. So give me this. Neocoder followed me. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm serious though. I'm not getting off this object until we fill in all 20. So we have 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And then, okay, so we'll set this to 21. Set this to 20. First time chatter, GDScript doesn't have a switch. It does. I just am not a good programmer. And I do not care. I do use switch cases. When I started programming this, I didn't think I was going to put in 20. I thought I'd put in like 3. And here's an example of it using switch cases. Here you go. Here's a state system. Here's the different states, switching between them. It's okay, just make it work. You can refactor much later. Okay. Back to this bullet. What is something... I'm going to just create one that's just super slow. Give me a dark blue. We can set one to have like double the velocity now that I think about it. Let me set one to like yellow. Is there a yellow? There is a yellow color. Okay, I'm actually gonna make this a yellow color and we're gonna make it super fast. So we already have one that like is super slowed. So we just do this times 2. Or we'll just double the velocity. We just go self velocity plus equals self dot velocity. There's that. Kuzi Arev, I have a life hack for this. Just work in a big studio for 5 to 10 years, become miserable, find friends who specialize in different parts of development who also became miserable to the point where you want to make games of your own. Fast and easy. It's an interesting life hack, Kuzi RV. I don't know if I will be using that life hack. Probably went that 5 to 10 years, become miserable at a big... Probably wouldn't that take 5 to 10 years to become miserable at a big studio? Yeah, isn't that what he said? Or you're saying it probably wouldn't take 5 to 10 years. I don't know. I think some people get burnt out after like a couple years working at a studio. So, who knows? Let's do a hot pink. For the hot pink color, we can do... Hold on. Is this in the physics process? No, it's in the setup. All right, gotta go. Nice stream. Good luck to you. Thank you, Neocoder, and thanks for popping by. I appreciate the follow. 3 years is enough, says Kuzi RV. Oh, you can't make me hydrate? I don't know why there's a max limit on it. Manage rewards, hydrate, edit. Costs 100. Limit redemptions per stream, 1,000. Should just be working. I don't know why it wouldn't be working. Hydrate. Thank you. I don't even have it set to like limit a person. Oh, limit redemptions per user per stream? Oh. Oh no, I don't want to limit that. There we go, save. I see where I went wrong. Alright, I fixed it, you're good. But maybe you want to save your channel points and name something else, you never know. Okay. I think there's got to be a way to no, you know what? I got it. I got it. No, I don't got it. Milan, well, I'm going to sleep now. Good night. All right, good night, Milan. Thanks for hanging out. I like the item name you chose. Let's... Oh, frick. This is, like, harder than I thought, trying to come up with, like, stuff. Because it can't, like, be... It has to be, like, a modifier to the bullet. It can't really be a debuff on an enemy. Because I could set stuff in here. Like when the enemy gets hit, I can set them to be poisoned or whatever. Like in the take damage or whatever. Like this, where I could set like poison stuff to happen. Although, you know what? I probably... Ah, yeah, frick. This is hard. We're going to create a new... Oh, brother. It actually won't work. Dang, yeah, this is freaking hard. I can't really make them take different status effects. Well, I could, it just wouldn't look that fun. Yeah, okay. This is weird, but so we go into this player bullet here. I'm just gonna put it up to 15. 15 here. If it's greater than or equal to 16, we'll pass. So let's just do two other things to the velocity here. So this one, we'll do a self.scale. For this last one, we'll make it like freaking huge. We'll set it to be hitbox.damage. Hold on. This is 15 is what we want to do this in. Hitbox.damage is equal to double. And we'll set it to go through terrain. So it goes through walls. So if it does not equal 10, and it does not... And it does not equal 15. And my random number. So if it does not equal 10 and it does not equal 15, we'll stick that on this one as well. So this one will go through objects, this huge projectile, and we'll also super slow it down. So the speed will be here. Yeah. And then we'll just do 3. That's pretty slow. I'm actually going to switch this color to be a rock color, and we'll create a rock right here. Well, I'll come to that one in a second. Let's set the color here. So modulate. This one is modulate equals this color. So this is just like a giant black bullet that is just going to wreck everything in its path, and it has like a small percentage chance of spawning, of happening. I don't want it to be completely black. We'll go dark. I just want a really dark color. There's dark gray, dark magenta. There's dark red. I think I'm going to do this color. It says dark slate gray. This color, or this effect, let's have it be fire. So I'm going to go bright. No, let's just do orange, but I want like a really bright orange. So there's orange, red, dark orange, and then orange. I guess give me... Actually, I don't really like any of those. Let's go red then. Medium violet red. What about yellows? There is a normal yellow. All right, fine. We'll do the orange, just normal orange color. I'm just looking up in Godot's documentation what these colors are. So we go modulate equals this color. And then we will create the function fire. So this will create fire. We'll create it in a second. First, we got to set it to these areas. So if my random number is 14, we'll create fire. Then call deferred fire. Yep, perfect. So we copy paste this code over. Warner, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing good. We're just finishing up this item. I will show it off in a second. Okay, player worm bullet, or player bullet worm. So this thing, we need to take the fire, put it into this page here. We come down here and we create that fire. Here it is. Go back to the player bullet. There's the fire. All right, cool. Call today. This is our new item that we just put into the game. Also, we finished the anime maid. I don't know if you were there for that stream, Warner, but we did finish the maid outfit. This is the maid. Let's restart here. You can go pick up that item. Oh, you were not? Oh, but yeah. So there was someone on the Kickstarter who donated a significant amount and asked for an anime maid skin. So here it is. Okay, full screen. We also have channel points now. Set them up today. We have a channel goal. I don't know how close we are to the goal. Looks like we're getting there. 2,640 today. Dang. Okay, so this is our new item. We had a viewer who beat the game on the hardest possible difficulty using the hardest weapon, the game demo. And so I allowed him to put an item into my game. So here it is. It's called Tome and Dagger. So if you pick it up while holding the bow, it turns your bow into this book. And you shoot out these pages. And they each have different effects. Or they can have different effects. As you see here, we got a lot of... Like that one turned into a popcorn thing. That one went through the wall. Well, a lot of popcorns, just barely. And we got one that like summons a plant. This is a plant that it just summoned. I'm a Merlin. Let's make our hair wiggle a bit while walking. Oh, I so don't want to animate the hair. I'd be so devastated. It'll take so long, Merlin. I don't want to do it. Anyway, so this is the item. I actually think it's a pretty fun item just because it's so chaotic. I know. The happy face. Well, thank you for the heart. I want to try the bullet that turns into fire. I think it worked earlier, but... There it is. 2 fire ones. Heck yeah. So I actually really like how this item's shaping up. We're still going to add some stuff on the enemy's end. So the enemies have a chance to actually either get poisoned or to bleed or to get stunned by this item. But yeah, there's some cool stuff. 99% of all actions are planned, especially in my stream. What the freak? There's no... Where you pulling that number from? There's no way that's true. Okay. This big bullet's crazy. It's like double damage and it goes through walls. I don't care for anything. See ya. Yeah, this is I can't wait for WubDub to see his creation. Holy crap. This is like also just a genuinely good item. Oh. Wait, you didn't take damage. It's because you're invulnerable for the first second after switching a level. You already know speedrunners going to be using that to their advantage. Honestly, just with this one item, we already just feel busted. Holy crap. No other items needed. I'm just going to take it to the first boss and we'll see if I can... Like how easy it is with this item to beat the first boss. Because we might need to nerf this item. Just being honest. It's a bit busted. Hydrate! Thornity, thank you. Single-handedly keeping me hydrated. Alright, my chat was planning to kill me earlier. They all were saving up their points, and they're like, if we all send hydrates... They did the math. They crunched the numbers like, okay, if a sip is this much amount. If he takes this much, he'll die. That is how much you die from water. Thank you, Merlin. Definitely a clippable moment, for sure. And it was Thornity's doing, I'm pretty sure. There's another hydrate from Warner. Thank you, everyone. Oh, geez. You can also name an item. I have a couple items that have not been named yet. Wow, not a stream. Hydrate. Gosh dang. Twitch chat did the math to end me. Yep, that did happen. They're like, we don't want this game. How do we stop this streamer? Okay, seems kind of busted. Oh, there's another hydrate. Not a stream. Wait a moment. Yep, I did enable channel points, so. Oh! Good shot. Boss is still hard to beat. I'm a Merlin, just made me a hydrate. Y'all are gonna make me lose my mind again. Alright, we beat the boss. There it is. Okay. No, thank you. Malware bites. So there's all the different effects on the bolts. I really like how that's working. Super fun item. We're going to go into the enemies. If they take damage, we're going to say if player stats dot tome and dagger unlocked is equal to true. Then we will go and we'll run the same random number calculation. Excuse me. We'll go my random number. We actually got to set this up here. We have to go variable tome random number. Okay. Now coming back down here. We go into the enemy and we say, hey, tome random number is equal to a random percent 20 plus 1. And then we say, hey, and we start throwing in the effects here on the enemies. So if my random number is 1, if my random number is equal to 1, I think all we got to do really is just, for example, because it is really cracked, I think we just got to set it to 40 plus 1. Holy freak. 40 plus 1. Just make it so they're not as common. And then we come back into the enemy. We could honestly do 40 plus 1. If it's equal to 1, we do bleed. Hydrate by Warner. Okay, here we go. Thank you, everyone. Let me throw on the music. Sometimes the music really just distracts me, I'll be honest. Well, give me this one actually. Classic soundtrack from my childhood. If my random number is equal to 2. Oh, and then we have to play the sound. So let me go player bullet tome, because it plays a sound right here. So we just take the same code, we come over to the enemy, and we go, hey. If my random number is 16, we pass. Otherwise, is greater than 16. We're definitely not going to do that many effects, but we can say for now, like, greater than or equal to 6. Okay. If my random number is equal to 2, let's do bleed. Well, we could do call deferred gold coins, actually. That'd be kind of interesting. If my random number is equal to... and not my random number. It's tome random number. If tome random number is equal to 3, we do the gold coins. If it's equal to 4, let's do poison timer start. If it's equal to 5, then let's do We'll probably do a different sound effect here that we'll create in a second. Let's do... We have gold coins. Oh, the speed reduce. That's kind of funny. We'll do this. Wait, and then that's if the slow is unlocked. But then we gotta set. Yeah, we gotta set some stuff here. Like if you're poisoned. But you'll take damage, which is what's happening here. Oh yeah, this is super weird. So right here, so the ice texture, we got to put this in up here. So it has a chance to freeze, but we set the ice texture here. The bleed, let's do the bleed material. And we'll set that with the bleed. That's the first one we ever did, right? Yep. So we'll do this, and then the poison. So we're just setting different effects that can happen when they get hit with one of these magical pages, which is the whole point of the item. So we get the poison texture, and we'll throw that in on poison. Where the heck is poison? Oh, poison timer start. Yeah, so those are, honestly, I think that's most of the effects. I don't think there's much else. Okay, so now enemies have a chance to take damage, and when they do, let's create a small little sound effect for them. So let me go back to it here. Let me import audio. Let me do this. Oh my goodness. Increase the tempo on this by a lot. And we'll change this pitch so that the player can tell that it's different. Well, maybe not. We could put a reverb on it. What does a reverse sound like? Let's try and generate a new sound. How about that? I actually kind of like that as like a curse. Like a cursed sound effect. Open curse. We just increase the tempo. And then we normalize it, compressor, and then a limiter. Okay. We fade it out at the end so it doesn't have that weird clipping noise. Change the pitch. Okay, it sounds a little weird at the moment. We're going to generate some silence, and we're going to make it sound a little more magical with a reverb and an echo. So we generate the silence, we join the clips together. That allows us to first do the reverb. And then do the echo. And then if we want, we could even pitch it up a little. Sounds cool, but I take it back. Let's do this. Then if we really want, we can potentially do, I don't know, like a phaser. I don't know, maybe that's not what we want. A flanger? Is that what I'm thinking? Is there not a flanger in Audacity? There should be. Tremolo. Vocoder. You know what? We'll just keep it like this. Curse. Export. And that was exported as a wave. Okay. Pulling it back to Godot. We can bring our music back in. We go sound FX. Scroll all the way to the bottom. We go tome. Oh no, we literally just, it's just called curse. Curse. Wow, I can spell, let me tell you. Curse.wave. So now in the enemy, oh yeah, right here, we just say play curse. Oh my gosh, I just wrote cruise again. What's wrong with me? At a -10, I really don't want this to be overpowering. This is just setting at what volume level it's playing, essentially. Also, I brought the music back in, but I didn't turn on the desktop audio. Rookie move. So none of you could even hear me make that sound, so none of you even know what I was doing. Thank you, everyone. That was the sound.
All right. I'm gonna wreck it.
Let's continue. Now we pause the dope Jurassic Park music. Also, one last thing, actually, I forgot. Let's go in the player. So when the player picks up this weapon, the tome, this is what it looks like. Okay. We come all the way back up to the top. So when we load in the game, the player, we have to make it so, let me just skull rock up here. So right here we do if player stats dot tome and dagger unlocked is true, then we do this. Can I shift tab these back? I don't know why they're so weird. Okay, so now it should load in with the proper shots and everything should be working. Continue. All right. It's working. Full screen. You will all see in a second. There it is. So now the enemies all should have a chance to get either poisoned or bled. So now he's bleeding. That is from... Oh my goodness. He is bleeding from our shots here, our tome shots. What the heck? He disappeared? He's not supposed to do that? What the freak? Excuse me? Hello? Oh no, what the freak? Huh? Why'd my boss do that? Aw, crap. What the heck happened? He should never queue free. The only look, the only time he will ever take damage is on player stats, on enemy stats died. He can't die unless he's on the floor. Look, it says on the floor. If he's not on the floor, guess what? He don't die. If is on floor. If he's not on the floor, I died is true, state is falling, call deferred, turn off. What the freak? Call deferred death? What happens in underscore death? I have no idea why that would bug out. Oh, what the freak? Basically, oh, and I have no idea. Can I reproduce? I don't know. That's the first time I've ever seen it happen. I mean, but if it happened one time, like, there's something going on, you know? I just don't understand. That's like, it's something to do with that function, but it's a built-in Godot function, which means this is confirmed not by bug. This is Godot's jankiness. Godot 3.5 strikes again. What happened? I was working. We were fighting the boss, and he just, instead of dying and doing his death animation, he died in midair and just disappeared. It's like this. He was in midair, and he just died. Okay, so we're going to try and kill him when he's in midair again. See if I can reproduce. Gosh dang it. The bleed killed him. We gotta reload. Sounds like a feature to me, Damon. Oh my gosh. Here I was feeling good about myself. My game's so polished. No. What the freak? It's over for me. Alright. Please? We gotta reproduce. We gotta kill him when he's in the air. Which is hard to do. Okay, he's getting low. We gotta be careful. Careful. Jump. Jump. He's low. Jump. Jump. No, he didn't jump. The poison killed him. I don't want to talk about it. Oh my gosh. Or the bleed killed him. Sorry, not the poison. The bleed. Maybe there will be a Feathered Serpent 2. The anime mage strikes back, or something, and maybe his coding is better then. What the freak? And why is that appearing in front on the pause menu? What? There's so much scuffedness going on right now. It's pissing me off. The freaking heck? Okay. Oh, he dropped coins. That was cool. Okay, don't kill him. I tried. I tried. Jump. Jump, you fool. Confirmed not reproducible. But there's times when, like, he dies in the air. Like, I literally have it programmed in so that if he dies in the air, he falls to the ground first. I just don't understand. If is on floor. Call deferred death. The only thing I can think to do would be to go variable death went off equals false. And then I would say something like, hey, if they're on the floor, call deferred death. If death went off is equal to just case in another if statement. That's how we fix it. That's how you fix everything. If death went off is true, then in call deferred death, this is where it creates the death animation. We say, hey, guess what? Death went off. You're equal to true. That way the enemy stats died where the enemy does queue free. This is the only thing that queues free the enemy, which is why I know that the bug is right here. It cannot go off unless we at least spawn the death animation. So now I don't care if the death animation spawns in midair. That bug's just funny. Now I'm okay with that being a one-off answer. But having the boss die with nothing, that's fricked. A simple answer is that the call deferred calls a function in the main thread when it's not doing anything / idle, so it can be on the floor. Main thread calls death later. So what I just did should fix it, is what you're telling me, Thornity. The problem is you have to call deferred, because if you're gonna instance something on the main scene, Godot gets really mad about when and where you instance things, and I don't know why. Okay, we're doing good. So I probably can't reproduce it, but I think that code I just added in should fix it. Okay, jump in there. Let's go. Jump in there. Don't throw a rock. Jump in the air. What happened there? He died? He was dead, right? Or was he alive? Did he just kill me while he was dead? But he was landing on me even though he died. Like, I shouldn't take damage from him even though he's alive. I mean, even though he's dead. Okay, hold on. What the heck? Hold on, I gotta YouTube stream that. We do the YouTube because I can go back in time easier and I can slow it down. Settings. Playback speed. 0.25. About to watch what actually went down. Look at his health. Look at how low he is. He's low. Okay, he was not dead yet. So he did kill me correctly. If he was dead, this would have disappeared. But then right there, I shot him and he did disappear. But he shouldn't disappear because we just put in code that prevents him from disappearing. What the heck? That's stupid. Hold on. Okay, I should have died there. I got stomped, right? Anime May Girl got stomped. He gets hit by this bullet here. It instantly deletes him. That's what's making me mad. I don't care that he jumped on me. I care that I got insta-yeeted. Oh, hold on. The wife is calling. Let me hydrate. I didn't even have music going. Sorry, that was when the wife yells, that's scarier than abandoning your stream. The morning pizza was this morning. I needed to change it to say break, but I haven't taken a break, so. Okay, so the death here, when it creates death, that's when it says, hey, death went off is true. Right? It does not delete the enemy unless death went off is true. Yeah. The jump scares are real. I'm like, oh, fetch. Like, it wasn't anything serious. She just was saying bye. She's leaving. So I'm going to give her a hug and got myself some more golden cola. This is really making me mad. Whoa, no, only water. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, no. No, hydrate. Chat needs to purchase the cola with water. Can you imagine that? Like, I have a Coke, but chat can, like, force me to pour out my Coke. Yo, I'd be so pissed. Someone redeems 1,000 points. I have to empty my Coke. No, you cannot. Heck no. I have no Cokes anymore. I ran out after yesterday. I'm pretty sure. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go check. I'm like 99% sure I'm out of Cokes. Dim the Lights followed. Thank you very much for the follow. I'll be right back in 20 seconds, tops. We're out, boys. We're out. Just gonna check just in case. Yep. This is the last sugary carbonated beverage in my household. Warner, that's good. Now drink water. Okay, calm down. Deserved for baiting us with a Coke Destroyer idea. Instant karma. The Coke Destroyer would be a fun tier. But then I'd have to go buy Coke, and I don't want to do that. Blackie Jesus 33 over on YouTube says, glad you are drinking gold. Me too. Okay, hold on. Does anyone have any idea why this wouldn't be... Now, you know what we do? We try and recreate it, but we have a break case in the call deferred death. And we'll go through this one step at a time. That's the only way we can do this. Or break point. I think I said break case. Good news is, it gives us an excuse to play the game a bit more. Test out the item. We'll full screen. The item is a bit buggy, but that's okay. I like the Jurassic Park music, so I'm actually going to go music. And we're going to set the audio stream player to -80. Only Jurassic Park music now. So you take this. We have our magical bullets now. Oh, and Infinite ammo? Are you kidding me? Holy crap. What a combo here. So that sound right there is when they get cursed. I don't know what they get cursed with, but they get cursed. Okay. When is alpha releasing? I can't wait until February. I'm pretty sure it's only a beta tester, right? I mean, this would be considered alpha in my mind. Beta is when all 5 zones are put into the game. So, like, when it's content complete, then I would consider us in the beta. And then it's just bug fixing and playtesting to take it from a beta to a full. I think that I'm using those terms correctly, too. I think beta means content complete, and alpha doesn't. So this would be considered an alpha and a beta. Now you got me talking about alphas and betas. Hold on. I know a bait when I hear one come out of my mouth. You're trying to bait me into saying something sus. You're trying to cancel me. See, so I have a lot of enemies that actually use that same code the boss is utilizing to wait until they fall to the ground before they die. So I'm genuinely... Nice one. I'm genuinely concerned... Okay. That the bosses isn't working, because that means a lot of other enemies are also going to... Like that, he waited till he landed on the ground to die. I don't know if you saw that, but... It works with other enemies. It's the same way I had it set up in the boss. See, he waits till he's on the ground. See? They get shot, he's in the air, he falls down. For whatever reason, the boss was just like... I think maybe it's because you're shooting underneath the boss. So something about the boss is like, oh, I'm touching the ground. But then it's like, wait, I'm not on the ground. And then it's like, oh. But I already said that we were on the ground. See, so maybe it's like something weird going on there. Would be my only sort of explanation. Other than that, I have no idea. But we're about to test it out. I really should have got the burst. The right-click burst. I did not. First off, excuse me, Godot, how come you didn't do my freaking case? Excuse me? Someone's about to freaking lose, someone's about to get fired? What the freak? Hold on, hold on. This is the dumbest shiz I've ever seen. I set death went off to false here. Okay. We're on the same page. Cool. Great. The only place in my entire code where I switch that variable is in the death function, which I assume it didn't play because it didn't run, according to Godot. This is the only spot that I set death went off to true. When he's on the floor, call the for death. If I'm on the floor, if death went off is true, then I can get rid of myself. I can queue free. Death went off is only set true if this goes off, and this didn't go off. Like, excuse me? What's going on here? What's going on here? This is ridiculous. I'm just thinking. We're cooking in my brain. Give me a sec. I'll find some lore 6 to get me out of here. Even if it's the last freaking thing that I do. I'm going to lore 6 out of this. That's a reference to my spaghetti code. There's a code function called lore 6. Hydrate from Thornity. FF Casual. I'm drinking a... It's very thematic towards my game. It is a Peruvian soda called Inca Cola. It's called the Golden Cola. It looks bright yellow. Like, I wish I had, like, a see-through cup or something. It's bright yellow. And it tastes like bubblegum. It's definitely an acquired taste. I actually hated it. And every time I go to drink it, I think I'm going to hate it. But then I drink it, and I'm like, oh, it's pretty good. Right. So this is an issue. Does it make your teeth feel a certain way? Oh, yeah. Grimy. Grimy. There must be something else in there. Maybe it's real Coke. Oh, no. I just... When you write your code one way, it just does not make sense to me when it doesn't work how you think it should. I'm gonna click this one, and we'll see what happens then. And we're gonna kill the boss again. This boss should not be dying in the air like that, or disappearing in the air. Yeah, that's the thing that I don't understand, Thornity. It just skips the breakpoint. Like, okay, hold on. I thought you were... Look at this. He only can destroy himself if death went off is true. The only state we set that to true is this one. In this state, he creates a dead animation. And he creates blood gems. And then it sets it. It skipped this entire function... but then still ran this, and we had the breakpoint in this function, and it never went off. But the only way we changed this variable is in this function. So it's like Godot said it didn't go off, but then somehow it went off. Yo, I'm gonna... Gotta love Godot, version 3.5, filled with so many bugs that you won't want to be alive. Boom. Oh, frick. Jump. 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 Dang it. Oh, we had an error. Breakpoint. If death went off is true. Next. See, that one worked. That one worked. He did his death animation. Let's try it again. Also, the breakpoint didn't do what I thought it would. It just stopped me right there. Put the breakpoint right here for me. Not on the if statement. On the enemy stats died. In the debugger, did you turn on skip breakpoints? I did not. One just went off. Why would I ever turn on skip breakpoints? That just... We don't gotta talk about that. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I zoned out. I need to kill him when he's above me. Also, it didn't do the breakpoint there. I don't know if you noticed. He just died and it skipped the breakpoint again. Wait, that actually concerns me. We're going to switch the breakpoint then back to the if death went off is true. Still though, that function in Godot, if they're on the floor, is freaking bugged. It is not working how it is intended to work. Okay. Alright, wait, we let him cook, Can you jump? The breakpoint didn't go off, and he just disappears. He's gone. I had a breakpoint. What is the dot for in the function name? This? This is if there is... So I'm inheriting from an enemy. If you want to have the function... Like let's say... So every enemy, when they die, they create coins. So instead of coding that into every enemy, I just have them inherit from the enemy. And the base enemy parent has the function take damage. But let's... Or it has a function die or whatever to create coins. But let's say that one of them, when they die, I want them to create a specific item. But I still want them to create coins. You can write in extra code and then still have it inherit code from the original function by doing the point and then filling in the function name. So this will do additional code and then run the code that it inherits from. I just wrote that enemy in the Lizard King. It does not exist in any other variable. Death went off is one that we just barely wrote. And either way, it should be... Yeah, no, this is some Godot jankiness, 1,000,000%. Dot notation is super powerful. Yep. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that the dot notation is messing up. Because I guess, like, okay, enemy stats died. Okay, let's look at what's going on in enemy stats died. Right here, enemy stats died. They only have one death. Which would also be set to false until I set it to true. Then all of this happens. So actually I don't need any of this. The only thing I need to set... No, yeah. Is this. So, like, we're going to come in here. We're going to get rid of the dot notation in the Lizard King. You know, if player stats all of this. So I'm just going to completely get rid of... I'm going to get rid of all of this. So I'm not even going to have the Lizard King inherit. Because I'm sick of this. So we do all of this. Call the for death. That only happens if we're on the floor. Hold on. That doesn't exist like that in Godot 4. Holy crap, Thornity. My game is not built for Godot 4 then. If death went off is true, then you can do all of this. I wonder if I can just put Q free in here now. If death went off. Okay, get rid of the breakpoint. Let's try it again. Oh. All right, moment of truth, everyone. I'm full screening it. Jump. Can't do it. Hydrate. Thank you. Merlin's gonna make me hydrate as well. All right. We're almost to 3 glasses of water today, everyone. I don't know if that's healthy or not healthy, but don't they say 8 a day? Oh my goodness. How do people drink that much water? I'm already like, dude, I'm overhydrated. Okay, the boss will never die. Actually. There's no Q-free instance in the boss, so if he disappears, I'm ending the stream. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart that. Because I had a plant turret that was killing him that I didn't notice. 2 to 2.5 liters of water is the amount to go with. Okay, gotcha. I don't know how many cups of water that is, but... All right. All right, come on. Jump. I did say to everyone that I would end stream if the boss deleted himself, and he deleted himself. Well. Where? Where in your code is Q free? Where in take damage is there a Q free? Take damage? Where are the Q frees in the enemy, huh? There's 3. On enemy stats died. Not in our boss. On boss fight changed value. I set up a signal in every enemy that when the boss dies, they destroy themselves. But the boss inherits from the enemies. So when the boss dies and emits the signal, which he emits before actually dying, he emits the signal to himself and dies. Everyone, I'm a man of my word. I'm also an idiot. This has been a very fun stream. I am completely at fault. Thank you everyone for hydrating me today. Thank you everyone for the interaction today. It was awesome. For the people who supported the Kickstarter today, for the people who helped me design items and name things. It was a very fun stream. I will see all of you tomorrow. Hopefully not late for another stream. I'm a man of my word, Warner. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everyone. I was so convinced that I wasn't at fault. And I was. I wanted to blame it on Godot. See you, everyone.